was really hoping it was gonna turn nighttime before stream started. Because apparently there's supposed to be a ghastly outbreak here. But it hasn't turned nighttime yet. Also, hello everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. There's supposed to be an outbreak of ghastly here, and I wanna take a look to see if I can even possibly find a shiny ghastly. But maybe I should just wait until I get the shiny charm to have a better chance at a shiny. But I have things I want to talk about today. It's the like I said, I've gotten down the rabbit hole of Pokemon theories, and I have some ideas and some things that I found right after we finished stream the other day. So I'm gonna head back. Is it not that long until evening? I might as well just wait here for a little bit. But I have things I want to talk about. I found in the entrance of the school, before you get to like travel to any of the classrooms or the dorms or anything, there is a replica or another published book of the Scarlet book, the one that we got for the end game. And it's sitting in the library, and you can flip through the pages of some of the things. And I found a few really neat things, and I want to talk about them. You were hunting shinies last night with your friend and got two shiny. He got 2 shinies? I'm actually surprised that my friend has been getting good luck with shinies lately. That's how I was able to get the Polter, my shiny Polter pup. My baby. I still think that I haven't seen any other shinies since the Pichu I killed at some point. And my evolved form of the Polterpup, the Grieveyard and the Houndstone, which shows up as shiny Pokemon battled. But even though you haven't battled them, it still somehow counts it to the profile card. So I killed a shiny Pichu at some point, not noticing. And the other 2 are just Grieveyard and then Houndstone that evolved. I want it to turn nighttime. Wait, does the sun sort of... Well, the sun is going down, so I could probably just wait here. I want a shiny Ghastly so I can change it into a Haunter and never evolve it after that. Because I kind of like shiny Haunter more than I like shiny Gengar. Because the inside of a shiny Haunter's mouth is blue. Compared to purple purple or red that it usually is. Like normal tongue colored. Ooh. Come on, turn nighttime already. I want to murder Ghastly in addition to get good Ghastly. Not good Ghastly, they're all good Ghastlies. Ghastly's amazing. Another thing that we're gonna do today, we're probably gonna try to do a few gyms. And I have to find, I know that there's many, many, many more. I have to find the what's it called? The stakes that we've been touching that have been disintegrating after. And I'm still trying to see what that correlates with one of the, like, the gated doors that's chained closed. I'm excited. Also, we're gonna, after this, and I talk about some of the theory stuff, and show you the Scarlet book in the school, we're gonna go through all of the classes. I think it's getting close. It's getting closer. I don't remember how long outbreaks last, so I'm hoping that this one will last for for a little bit before it disappears. Drinking too many blue raspberry slushies. Yeah, that's Haunter. Haunter likes sweet things. Now I need to turn on my usual cheat sheet of Pokemon types. Do the history class, the encounters with the teacher will give you the shrine locations? Yes. Okay. That's awesome. Because we know one of them. One of them is over near Pokopath. It's like right beyond the... Is it along Pokopath? Yeah, it's like right over here, past the ruins. We're almost there. We're almost to nighttime. I must encounter the Ghastlies. So turn the game back up for you. For you guys. It's really hard to listen. One of the reasons why I turn it up and turn it down so often is because it's really hard to hear your friends in Discord when your Pokemon game is super loud. Also, how'd you guys feel about the Game Awards? I'm actually very happy that Elden Ring won Game of the Year. Super happy about it. I'm also really happy that Kirby and the Forgotten Land also won a category. It makes me very happy. You didn't watch it? You need to watch it. You need to go through it. You need to watch all the things. They have a Transformers game. You have to properly watch the trailer, Sai. Yeah, I loved that Animal was there. Hey, Swablu. I was... And I'm not saying that it's a bad game or anything. I was kind of disappointed that God of War got so many... Well, I mean, not that they got so many rewards, but I'm actually kind of... I'm like I said, I'm super glad that Elden Ring won Game of the Year. I just wish they gave more consideration to games that were out longer. But it's okay. I'm still glad that they won the awards that they did. I just wish some other games also got attention. I wasn't paying attention to the Transformers trailer. Need to go back and watch. It looks really neat. How come you're a bit skeptical about it? You haven't... The only thing that we've seen so far is just a trailer. There's not much to it just yet. We'll have to see how it turns out. Alright, nighttime. Oh god. That looks weird. You can't see Koraidon in that position. How did I get that? Oh, that looks so odd. Why are my hands like that? Won't you chirp at me? What are you looking at? I'm waiting for the Ghastlies. There's a lot of neat games that are coming out, and I'm also really glad that Stray got some recognition and some awards too. Very happy with that as well. There's a lot of games that either that I didn't know that were I didn't know existed that were nominated. I also didn't know that there was a category for street racing games or racing games. Car games. I'm always skeptical when it comes to human interference with a Cybertronian. Reactivate leads me to believe it's humans controlling Cybertronian shells like Gundam. I would say hold your thoughts until the like you have more information about it, because it just more looked like, to me it more looked like that they were just trying to repair one of the Cybertronians. I do not think that they're gonna pilot them like Gundams. There is a game from FromSoft where it is literally like Gundams. I think it's just robots though in general. I don't know if there's actually human pilots to it. Why are you looking at me? Go away, Swabaloo. Don't look at my butt. Yeah, Armored Core. That one looks really neat. Armored Core looks really cool. The BioShock kind of games, or the games made by the same people who do BioShock, look really, really amazing. I'm still wondering why we haven't seen any sort of like information about the new the BioShock movie that's gonna be coming out at some point. I want to see trailers or something, some sort of information about it. If Hades 2 is like the first, it should be good. I actually have Hades and I want to play it. That'd be another good thing to go through before playing the second one, or looking about anything about the second one. What else was there that was coming out? There was one that sort of had like a Silent Hill / Resident Evil kind of setup. I can't remember what it's called, but I don't think that it's by the people who made Resident Evil and or Silent Hill. You downloaded it a few days ago. It looks like a lot of fun. It was bought for me like a Christmas or two ago, but I just never sat down and played it because I had so many other games that I was doing as well. Why is it still not nighttime? I'm also glad that Tears of the Kingdom for Legend of Zelda also won most anticipated. Wasn't there a lot of jokes about I'm gonna take, like, so many people are gonna take sick days to go buy the game and play it when it comes out next year? I am so excited for it. Oh, Tina Teenerton. Clear the way. It's also kind of funny that what won the strategy game category was Mario plus Rabbids. It was also nice to see some more stuff for the new Fire Emblem game as well. I like the joke about removing the bots after the player's choice winner felt pretty ironic. There was a lot of people that were making jokes in the chat of the stream, because I was watching it through the Steam client, because I was hoping that I could win a Steam Deck, because they were giving one out every minute of the Game Awards, and I think it went for nearly 4 hours, so that's a lot of Steam Decks that people won. But at one point the countdown system, because it would show like every minute, and it would show a name of who won Steam Deck, it kind of broke, where either it was just saying loading new winner, or it wasn't doing names anymore. It was just doing numbers. It was really odd. Come out, Ghastlies. But also the fun thing that happens at the end of the Game Awards was, how could somebody not notice what was going on there? It's awful. Very disrespectful. Well, that's all I'll say on it, because I don't know too much about what happened after the fact. But overall, the Game Awards was pretty good. You saw some things. Yeah. Miyazaki got invaded. Yeah, that's the funny part about all of the memes that are coming out of it after this. Or after it occurred. I thought my cat was just about to get up. He just flopped right back over onto the bed. My cat Binks is peacefully sleeping. I'm surprised he hasn't migrated to the floor yet, because when I rubbed his belly earlier, it was very, very warm. Is it nighttime yet? My god, I don't even see the sun anymore. Maybe I should look. Maybe I should climb the side here. No. Go back. Where is the sun? See, I can't even see the sun when I even climb up here. Is it considered to be afternoon yet? It still kind of looks like the sun is up above. But you can't even see it anymore. Oh, well. No, oh wait. No, it's still there. I got scared. I was like, where is it? No, it's just because I moved on the map. What other game do I remember that they were talking about? Dusk is only 6 minutes? Ugh. Maybe we have about like 10 minutes left. I hate that nighttime is only 6 minutes. Why can't they have that last longer? There's a lot of ghost type Pokemon that come out at night. Come on, Ghastlies. I would like to see you. This is probably going to be hard to get a shiny Ghastly. Do any of you... I wonder if anybody here plays Back 4 Blood. There is a part of the newer campaign that's like an interactive museum that's really fun. They have a dinosaur exhibit inside of the area, and it plays music very reminiscent of Jurassic Park. And when a horde of zombies come in, the music also changes, and it sort of sounds like near the end of like the first Jurassic Park movie, when the T-Rex is in the main building. It's really neat. Look closer? What do you mean look closer? I should have saved some of the games that were... Or saved the names of some of the games that were coming out. I'll have to re-look up names for them because there is a lot of really, really pretty ones. Oh. Oh, that's what you meant. Sorry. Day, night, 30 minutes. Dawn and dusk, 6 minutes. Okay, I'm silly. Thank you for pointing that out. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I am a dummy. We're now in the dawn dusk phase, I guess. I'm gonna have to go on a catching spree because some of the I have read the descriptions for both the Scarlet Paradox Pokemon and the Violet Paradox Pokemon. And all of the opposite, let's say the Violet Paradox Pokemon, all of the robots, if you look at the descriptions for them, like the Iron Valiant that you gave me, it basically says that it's talked about, or it's like seen or talked about in paranormal or dubious magazines, which I thought was really interesting. And I went to look up some previous items because I was trying to find something else, but I stumbled across, you know, the one of the items to evolve Porygon is called a dubious disc. Here we go. It's called a dubious disc, and it says that it's filled with dubious information. So I thought that was really interesting that a lot of the Pokemon that is talked about, or that's there for hidden, like, Sasquatch, Bigfoot sightings. And, like, is that weirdly, like, corrupting the Porygons? Because it's putting the dubious information in there? And I think before in older games, Peach, give you your food. No, no, I wish I could have shared it with you because I actually made too much. I had like there was breaded pickle chips and I had bulgogi and I had way too much. But I'm pretty sure in other games there's not necessarily a magazine. I think that there maybe was like a book that you could read in previous games that talked about paranormal sightings of Pokemon or what's it? Or something else, I can't recall. But there's also, like, you could look at the TV, and sometimes it would talk about weird Pokemon as well. So maybe that there has always been sightings of, like, Paradox Pokemon. What if it's been just leaking, like, the Paradox Pokemon have been escaping for, like, years upon years upon years? Hi, Jack. I have actually been pretty decent. I have gone back into not sleeping all that well after having one good night of sleep, but that's typical. When has there ever been a time frame where I have slept properly for longer periods of time? I also think I need to buy more melatonin gummies soon. Get it, Tina. I can't always go to bed on time because I have things to do. Is the thing. Not one shiny yet. Possible the Paradox Donphan got out of Area 0? Yeah, there's that. And I'm also thinking that quite the possibility that Pokemon that are considered to be regional what if they're just paradox Pokemon? I mean, not like all of them are, not all of the regional Pokemon are paradox Pokemon, but what if that's a possibility? Kind of like thinking about like the tentacool variants for this region. It's kind of like the way that a Pokemon just changes evolutionary during, like, over time from going from a water setup to a land setup. Because in the past, if we're going off of, like, stereotypical kind of setups, there was more water on the world in the past than it was in like, more recent years. What if that is also a paradox Pokemon and not a regional Pokemon? I also have ideas that maybe that area down in the crater is also sort of like a time paradox. Because it's really weird the way that the research sensors are set up, because they look way too dilapidated the further you get down into the cavern. Like, the closer you get to the crystal, the more dilapidated the research stations are. And it doesn't feel like they should be that way, because if they're all abandoned around the same time, wouldn't they have the same level of decay? Yeah, dragon version of Gyarados or a ground type Eevee or a rock type. That'd be cool. It took until 6 or 7 a.m. for me to fall asleep last night. See, that would usually be my typical, that I would fall asleep closer to when the sun rises. And then that just completely throws off your day. Cause if you, like, I don't know if you're like, you guys are like me, where it's kind of hard to, because you know you have time. You have time to do it, but you feel like you don't have efficient enough time, so you kind of throw things to the wind in terms of getting chores done or doing certain tasks. It's kind of like when you have a doctor's appointment, dental appointment, and whatnot, or like you have to go to work. You try to do little else but prepare for said appointment, said work shift. You can't really accomplish much else other than spending whatever time that you have to get ready for that. Because you could wake up like 2 hours beforehand or 3 hours beforehand and you have well enough time to do things, but time management can't work out for you no matter how hard you try. I don't know if that's a me thing or a very like typical thing. I don't know. This gen dropped the ball with a Terrasilize feature. They could have gone with a rock type Eevee evolution that looks like crystal. See, I would really like the idea of that. Also, could you imagine the possibility of like a Sableye eating the Terrasilize crystal? Like eating it. And then it becomes eternally Terrasilize. I'm probably still saying that word wrong, but that's okay. This is what I'm stuck with now. That there could quite be a possibility of it being infected by that crystal that's in the cavern. Also, the Glamora down there, I think, originated from the crystal, and I'm going to tell you why I think that is, because I have a theory going on. And I'm actually super excited to talk about it. But we're gonna get through the ghastly outbreak first, just to see what I can find. But I'm gonna show you guys some pictures out of the Scarlet book that's in the school, because there's some cool stuff in there. Where? No shiny ghastly. I wonder how long it's gonna take for me to finish the Pokédex so I can get the shiny charm. One of my friends has a running theory that maybe the ancient time, or what's considered to be ancient time Pokemon, are just post-apocalyptic. Because there are several instances where some things will say created by an ancient, like an advanced ancient civilization. What if it's just post-apocalyptic now? And that was a neat theory because I went digging with some of that stuff. And in the remake of Alpha and Sapphire, Ruby and Sapphire, I think the area that took over the sunken ship was a bunker, and it was stated to be a post-apocalyptic bunker because it had a generator. They had a generator and everything and all sorts of stuff that like could sustain life down there. So I thought that was an interesting concept because like there could be like things in other games that we didn't notice before that could correlate to things that are in more recent Pokemon games. You thought about making a Pokemon post-apocalyptic version? That would be neat. I would play that. I think all of this happened due to an event dealing with an immortal king being reunited with his Pokemon or something. Yeah. So I don't think that I'm gonna find... Oh my god, there's so many. How long does the outbreak last? Oh, when Tina doesn't want to attack something, that makes me nervous. Because then is it a... No, it's definitely not. It's not a shiny. It's so hard to tell in the overworld with this. Do you not want to attack that one? Okay. Because it already sort of has a blue tint to the Ghastlies, but the gas is supposed to be blue for a shiny one. We'll kill a few more and then we'll head over to the school, I guess. Because I can always do this another time and have better odds when I have a shiny charm. You not want to kill that one? Oh, there you go. There are not many left in the... Okay, so there's not many left over. So I could just continue killing some. I thought it was going to last a while longer. Oh my goodness. I can't wait to talk about what's in the book and some ideas that I have. It's so neat. The concept is so neat. The ideas and the theories. You'll probably notice how deep I've gone into the rabbit hole once we start talking about the book. I gotta be able to show pictures. Or show the pictures in the book at least. Wait. At least I'll have a lot of ghastly gas for TMs. And because Penny is an EV trainer, she could have debuted the new EV, but no. Yeah, that's the thing. I think that's kind of a wasted opportunity, but what if the, what if they do have a new evolution, thought out, but it's not gonna happen until the DLC? Which makes me a little bit disappointed, because why couldn't you just put it into the new game in general? But, I mean, there's still a possibility, later on. But we'll see what happens. I mean, it's been quite some time since we've got a new evolution, and with them going through all of the setup already, with them being literally every type, or nearly every type, I'm hoping that we just continue to get more singular typing EVs. What if we get one that's a paradox? Okay. We're gonna head back to the school now. So I'm gonna talk about the book, and then we're gonna go to the classes. We're gonna go down the rabbit hole together. I have so many things. So many things I want to point out. And there's a little bit of different information in between each of the Pokemon games. So it's kind of neat. It's kind of cool. And to think that the information is already here, and if you explored more, because there is several books around here that are both for like learning how to play the game like typically, but right here is the Scarlet book, the mysterious red tome. Do you want to read it? Yes. Okay, we're gonna start off where is it? We're gonna start off this one. It talks about the mysterious plates. It talks about like the plates that Arceus has, which I thought was really, really neat. So does this mean we're gonna see more about Arceus, or are we gonna see something else? This is during our descent into Area Zero. We came across a buried metal plate inscribed with a strange symbol. We attempted to shave off a piece of the plate, but failed to leave even a scratch. Even determining the nature of the metal seems beyond modern science. We know not why the inscription was made, let alone how. So that's one cool thing that I noticed inside the book. There is also, where is it? An imagined Pokemon. This is really neat. It looks like a combination of Suicune, Raikou, and Entei. And it says, a drawing of a fantastical Pokemon as envisioned by our sketch artist. The size and ferocity of the strange Pokemon that dwell in Area Zero's lower reaches tickled the artist's imagination, prompting the sketch of what other species that inhabit these depths might look like. So is there a possibility that with Paradox Pokemon that we're gonna get a Pokemon before its separation from the other two Pokemon? Because there is a, I think it was Squirrupy and Sizzlepede. It's a fire bug Pokemon. Yeah, we're getting a normal type. I don't know. But it said Squirrupy and that other Pokemon originated from a singular Pokemon from the past. And during the evolutionary process, separated it out into two different Pokemon. So what if quite the possibility that this has happened with other Pokemon as well? Like Suicune, Raikou, and Entei used to be one entity in the past, and during its evolutionary process became three different Pokemon. Does that mean the three legendary dragon types from Unova will combine together finally? I have no idea, but in Scarlet, I can't remember what they're called. But it's like a deer. It's a deer Pokemon. It starts with a V, but I can't remember. But they have like a legendary kind of Pokemon in the other ones as well. But I like this idea because it does give you like indications that there is more than likely going to be a DLC. And what if we get to see this one? And that makes me excited, because what other information are we going to learn about this? Also, in addition to talking about an artist's inspiration and depiction, yeah, Virizion, that should be it. There was this one called A Phantom Memory. This is for the author of the book. During our exploration of Area Zero's depths, Heath, strayed from the team and was later found unconscious. When awoken, I could only recall speaking with someone in an unfamiliar place, as if in a dream. I was found holding the page shown here. The handwriting is my own, but I have no memory of this. So you can see like the hexagon symbol in a couple of different variations, and what looks like a crown in there as well on the bottom, like, right-hand corner. Hi, Wisp. But that leads to another Pokemon that we were learning a little bit about in the research stations, where it talked about a hexagonal paneled Pokemon, and it cut off the name, or blacked out the name, so we have no idea what it's actually called or anything like that. But in addition to this, where he fell unconscious and then woke with the writing scrawled out on a piece of paper about whatever this is. Also, you can see sort of in the middle that diamond, well, like, it's kind of like a rupee from Legend of Zelda in the middle of the bigger hexagon. I'll talk about that in a minute. But this guy fell unconscious and then woke up with the scrawlings. What if there was an instance where an imagined Pokemon for this? What if it was something similar, but the artist didn't really fall unconscious or anything, but definitely saw something? Because I have a running theory, because of the way that the research stations are dilapidated, the further you get into the cave and closer to the crystal, that there could be more time paradoxes that they're seeing within the crystal itself. Like, it could be considered to be like hallucinations, but it could actually be other paradoxes. Because the time machine doesn't look like it's an actual time machine itself. It looks like it's just harnessing the power of the crystal that's there and opening up to said crystal. So maybe the crystal itself can be considered to be a time machine, but it was easier to use because they honed it with the time machine thing. I can't do words properly. But also, I'm gonna go to this one, and I think this is our hexagonal Pokemon that they were talking about, in addition to some of the things that guy wrote down in that piece of page. It could have something to do with the unknown as well. I can't tell you how embarrassing it is for me to, I get hexagon and octagon mixed up at my age. No, I completely understand. I also get them mixed up. But this is interesting because it looks like it's space themed, because you can see Saturn and a few other planets in the back. Also at the top, right above the crown, is the symbol for the terrastellation of Pokemon when you're fighting. So you can like turn your Pokemon into a Terra form. And it has all the hexagon panels, and it looks like it could be a terrastellized version of something. Now, the only thing that I can think of that has a hexagon-like pattern on it could be completely far-fetched. But do you guys remember Zygarde? The one where you have to gather its little cells to be able to make other versions of it, I believe. If I remember correctly, it's been a long time since I played some of the other Pokemon games. But the only other Pokemon that I can think of that has hexagon patterns on it would be Zygarde. So what if this is like... Because even the chameleon-like face, like, it could be a terrastellized version of Zygarde, which is a cool... Yeah, Gigantamax Zygarde. That would also be kind of interesting. Because one of the, like, the Raging Moon Pokemon, the paradoxed dragon Pokemon, the shape of it looks like a Gigantamax version of the regular one. So what if there is quite the possibility that they could, in addition, be Gigantamaxed as well as, like, terrastellized? Which is a thought. Also, what if the crystal that's down there didn't originate down there, but what if it fell from space? Like, what if it's a chunk of this Pokemon, and that's how the crystal got down there in the first place? Because I'm thinking, like, the Glamora originated from the crystal, which could have originated from space. And also one of my friends has an idea of, like, you know how we see Arceus as God? What if this thing, instead of it, like, Arceus creating this world, what if this thing created the galaxies? Like the Big Bang kind of thing. Far-fetched, but ideas. It looks really cool, and I can't wait to see what's going to go on with this. It might be a completely different Pokemon, a new Pokemon that we have not seen before, but it's an interesting idea to think that it could possibly be something that we already know. Especially if they're using the Paradox Pokemon to revamp older Pokemon that we've seen before. Like Jigglypuff turning into that caveman version and all of the chromed Pokemon of the future. I mean, almost every Pokemon started as Mew. Yeah. And Mew is also, because if you... I don't think it's really canon, but we can talk about, like, in Pokemon Snap, when you go to a space-like setup to capture pictures of Mew, and you have that whole, like, crystallized area, or that almost because actually the colorings are kind of similar to the way that the crystal looks in the cave and in that room where the time machine is. What if that's something similar to that? Like, that's kind of a neat concept that I didn't think about until today. But there's so many ideas. There's so many things to think about. And also the fact is, like, the Pokemon in each of the variants of the Paradox Pokemon talk about found in a dubious magazine or a paranormal magazine. I'm just excited. I am excited at the prospect of stuff. Student registry. I like the idea of crafting theories from lore of little bits of information that we have right now, because there's still I couldn't for the life of me find a lot of the things that were in previous Pokemon games of Pokemon that were talked about but never actually seen in the game. So there's probably things that I have missed. But I like to know that it's probably out there in terms of information. And I'm excited at the thought of looking stuff up again. Also with the imagined Pokemon, the combination of the Suicune, Raikou, and Entei, there's another instance of sketch artists talking about legendary Pokemon in a book. And that one was in the third Pokemon movie with Entei. And two of the pictures that were indicated in the book that the father would read to his daughter, like the main character of the thing where Entei sort of like became her father kind of thing. One of them depicted unknown in a very peculiar kind of like, I would say it kind of looked like a nebula in a way, with the way that it was situated into the picture. And there was also another one which showed a sun, like a sun in the sky and hibiscus flowers, which they theorized to be Solgaleo, the legendary Pokemon that's in the Alolan region. Yeah, all of this is definitely speculation, but the ideas and theories and thoughts. The thoughts that I have, I really like delving down into lore type setups and thinking about possible theories of things. I will go off on a tangent. Like I said, I went down the rabbit hole. I went really far down. But they had depictions of what could have been Solgaleo in the third Pokemon movie. I'm like, that's so cool. I'm excited for things, and I'm really, really excited for things when the DLC comes out, because I'm hoping that they'll talk about a DLC probably next month, if they're gonna go the same sort of route they did with Sword and Shield. Because I actually looked this up because I was trying to figure out time frame wise that 2019 November is when Sword and Shield came out, and it was 2 months after in January that they announced 2 DLCs, and then one came out in June and the other came out in November. So I'm hoping that next month we'll get some information about a possible DLC. You got to play the other games to hunt for the lore, watch the YouTube videos that could answer some of your questions. That's the thing, that's what I did. But I don't think everybody has covered some of the more obscure things that have happened in Pokemon games. But I will probably have to replay some of the old ones just to see what I can find. But yeah, I'm going to try not to delve too deep into it, because I feel like I'm going to lose my original thoughts that I had for it. But those are some of the theories that I have so far, and like I said, I'm super excited for a DLC in the future. Did you fill that math question of how many Pokeballs in math class? No, I haven't done all of those yet. We're gonna be doing all the classes right now. I just wanted to gush about some ideas and theories about Pokemon. We should also try to catch the extra Koraidon maybe today. Yeah, the movies are filler type things. I haven't graduated, no. I had to go through all the classes, and I thought we'd go through all of them at once. Also, I know that the movies could possibly not be like they couldn't really correlate with the games. But some of the things that happened in the movies or the show itself can sometimes link to things in the video games. So just saying, the idea is really neat. Also, something else that I noticed with one of my friends is because they have the Violet version. They noticed that a lot of the details in the descriptions of Pokemon feel like they're more researched and more correlated. And all of the descriptions in the Scarlet version are more primitive kind of setups and information about them. So even that is a variant, or a different kind of variant that is specific to like past and future, which I think is also really neat. But we're going to go to the classes now, and I'm going to go to history. I'm also going to take a few good sips of ginger ale. I probably should have had water, but I have ginger ale right now. I've also been talking quite a lot without taking sips of water. Or sips of something. But can you tell that I basically got lost in the sauce of possible theories about Pokemon? Ugh. Because I had a lot of things to do the other day before I went to bed, and then as I was winding down, because if I didn't look it up, it would be a bad time for me. I probably would have subbed a lot later. Look, there's more stuff about there's stuff about the Hisui region in the back. Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday, it is now part of history. Today we'll continue to unravel the marvels that history has presented to us. That's also a weird thought, that if the past, the ancient past, is considered to be actually post-apocalyptic, would you not consider it history? Be interesting. Please take off your Sherlock Holmes hat. I'm sorry. I have to stop, because if I go too far, I will talk about it nonstop. It's gonna get worse when the new Breath of the Wild game comes out, because then it's gonna be theories nonstop, and possible confirmation of theories or devastation of certain theories. About 2,000 years ago, this region came under the rule of the Chaldean Empire. Historical accounts describe the Chaldean emperor as being quite the dictator. This emperor also zealously believed the legend of the treasure that rests deep within Area Zero. I must mention that the civilizations of our ancestors were not as developed as ours today. Oh god, I just remembered something else as well. Do you remember, I think it was also in Ruby and Sapphire. There was a draconian ancient like civilization or ancient tribes that tamed dragon Pokemon. What if that could also be around ancient time frames as well? Because Koraidon and Miraidon are both dragon type, along with their respective types of what, electric and fighting. That's also a thought. Because there's a lot of ruins around here as well, which I think is also pretty neat. I must mention that the civilization of our ancestors were not as developed as ours is today. People back then were far more likely to believe in mysterious legends, magic, and beings beyond human comprehension. In an attempt to gain the power to stand against Paldea's neighboring countries, the Emperor sent people in droves to join the hunt for the fabled treasure of Area Zero. Perfect timing to make eye contact. Young Peach, answer me this. Approximately how many years ago was it that the Chaldean Empire began to rule this region? Did she actually say it? Did she say it last time? Did she say it this 1,000 years ago? Oh no. As I was getting lost in the sauce about theories, I probably had to go right over my head. Did she say it? Was it 1,000 years ago? Oh no. I don't remember if she said it last time. Am I gonna lose out? Am I gonna fail my class if I don't answer this properly? Oh, I just dropped my wrist rest. Yeah, I know she just said it, but I said like I got lost in the sauce. Hold on, I dropped my wrist pad. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Nemona's head spins around and looks at me. I hope not, please. Nemona, please don't look at my stupidity. Also, her hair is still like the one side flip of her hair. Why am I... What do you mean cheating in class? I dropped my wrist rest. I dropped my little foam piggy. I dropped my foam piggy. I have a little piggy that's space themed. Passes you notes. You're so funny. You got lost in your own lore. Pay attention, young lady. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. It was 1,000 years ago, right? It was 1,000. She said 1,000, right? Okay, so correct me if I'm wrong. If I do these classes and I get the answers wrong, is that a bad thing? Is it bad? I mean, you guys probably remember what she said. It was 1,000 years ago, right? She sends me to Rita. These questions are on my test. Oh god, I better remember. Fudge a duck. How can you say aggressively passes notes to you? What do you mean? What do you mean? There's nothing. You have nothing. You didn't send me. You didn't aggressively pass a note to me. Spitball. Guys are all buttholes. Ah. 2,000 years ago. You're a surprisingly clever one, aren't you? I see you're listening intently to my lecture. That's not the case. I got lost in my own lore. I'm sorry. The answer is about 2,000 years ago. That is when the great era of exploration began. However, it is said that not a single adventurer sent out by the Emperor ever reached the depths of Area Zero. Did they die? Did they ever come back? Was it the punishing journey itself that barred their way, or perhaps some unknown creature? Maybe that would have been the Suicune thing. Suicune Entei Raikou thing. I was about to beam it to your Discord. Hey, you can't attempt to passive. You can't attempt to aggressively send me a note when you haven't even sent the note yet. I'm sorry, I will stop with the lore. I feel like Mushu and Mulan trying to help you cheat. Don't help me cheat. The teacher reminds me of the teacher from the Pippi Longstockings animated movie. There's a Pippi Longstockings movie? The resounding failure of this great era of exploration almost certainly heightened the air of mystery surrounding the crater. Oh, what I wouldn't give to explore Area Zero in its untouched state at that time. I don't know if you would want to. I suppose I can only hope for the shift invention of a time machine. Oh, God. The things that I know right now that I wouldn't have known if I did this first. Oh, is that time already? It must have gotten swept up in filling your minds with knowledge. This ends today's lesson. We will unravel more of history's enigmas together next time. Oh my God. Can you imagine? Oh dear. I would like my next history class, please. Oh, shouldn't I also, like, in between go talk to the teachers? Because they have... Oh, never mind. Excuse me. There's nothing actually there. So let's just go through the classes. Yes, I would like to take another history class with Miss Ryford. Take the note or go to Rita. Pick your poison. Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday is now a part of history. Today we will continue to unravel the marvels that history has presented to us. As you should remember from our last class, Area Zero's great era of exploration began about 2,000 years ago. I wonder what they would have seen 2,000 years ago. Because it was, what, 87 years ago that the research stations were made? This area lasted for approximately 1,000. Oh, that's what it is. They're gonna make me remember wrong for each of these questions. So 1,000 years ago. Oh, this era lasted for approximately 1,000 years, but not a single soul was able to venture all the way to the deepest reaches of Area Zero. Having poured much of its human and financial resources into the exploration of Area Zero for so long, the Paldean Empire fell into decline. Yeah, I just did that. It didn't look like there was anything that I could talk to her with, because there wasn't any exclamation points there. 200 years later, or 800 years ago, the Empire and its surrounding nations united it into one entity. This was the formation of Paldea as we know it today. Cool. Ah, yes, this very academy where you're now filling your young minds with knowledge was also established, or apparently established at that time. In fact, this school building, though certainly having undergone repairs through the years. Oh god. It was just as it was when it was built so long ago. Would this have been the castle? This very structure is a piece of history. How things of old are truly splendid. Oh my god. Do you see that she has no highlights in her eyes at all? That's kind of creepy. I would certainly prefer it not to have the Pokeball portion, though. A relatively new addition. Yeah, she's all about history. What is wrong with her hair? I have no idea what's wrong with it. Perfect timing to make eye contact. I hate eye contact with people. Let's see if you've been listening to my lecture. Tell me approximately how many years ago was this Academy of Fires established? Oh, God. She said 800 years ago. Ah, good. They're gonna trick you with this era lasted 1,000 years, and then said 200 years later, and then 800 years ago, and God. This academy was constructed exactly 805 years ago, to be precise. In other words, your academy here is 805 years old. That is a very old, very well-structured building. At the time, it offered state-of-the-art facilities and a uniquely innovative curriculum, people used to say, those seeking knowledge need look no further than the oranges of Paldea. That's right, they were referring to Naranja Academy. Oranges. It is said that this proverb of sorts was even used outside of the Paldea region. Okay. Bring the wonders of history to the forefront of your minds in preparation. No, Wisp, please. Wisp, she's a teacher. Leave her alone, she's a teacher. Anything? Is there nothing? Oh look, there's still a ghastly outbreak over there. Okay. Is it she's supposed to be in the staff room? I just kind of want to see. Like, I want to go talk to her and see. I didn't say you had to apologize. I'm just saying she's a teacher. Leave her be. You're quite the interesting pupil. Okay, so she has absolutely nothing for me. At least not yet. Back to the entrance hall. You don't know who ate your baby. They could have been a change of students in the classroom. They're not gonna leave their shoulder there. Okay, so there's the history midterm. So should we leave these all up to so let's do all of these, and then we'll do the midterms, and then we'll see how truly okay my memory is. You have no idea if they ate your baby. They have no idea if they ate your baby. That shoulder is probably still happily intact. I didn't notice that he had a Jigglypuff on his apron. That's so cute. Put away your phones. It's time to be in class. In my last class, I taught about HP restoration. However, after class, I was asked by several of you about PowerPoints, commonly known as PP. When a Pokemon loses all of its health, it faints and can no longer battle. When that happens to a Pokemon, what then happens to a Pokemon when it loses all of its PP? Ha. Whenever I say PP, it just makes me giggle inside. The inner child. All the stats get lowered. It won't listen to its trainer. It can't use moves. Oh, sure. It was in a cooking class and it's gone in a world, people eat Pokemon. Coincidence? I think not. Yeah, it basically struggles and hurts itself when it doesn't have any more moves that it could use. Perfectly correct, Miss Peach. Perhaps you know this from first-hand experience. I do. I do more so in the past than I do now, because then that was how awful the Elite Four was in the back. Or back in the day. When a Pokemon runs out of PP, it can no longer use its moves. However, each move has its own store of PP, so you can mitigate PP loss by using a variety of moves rather than just one move repeatedly. If a Pokemon loses all PP for all of its moves, it will only be able to use Struggle, an action that also damages the Pokemon that uses it. In order to avoid this predicament, PP can be restored at the Pokemon Centers along with HP. Items such as ethers and max ethers can also be used to restore PP, but be careful not to confuse potions with ethers in the heat of battle. However, ethers are not sold at shops, so you should use them judiciously if you find them. I have like 30 something, so I'm good. Real mature, shut up. You can't say that you don't laugh at this. The stronger the move, the lower its maximum PP. And do not waste uses of these moves unless you wish to quickly run out of PP. It is important to find balance in a Pokemon set of moves. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's not that it's a mature thing or anything like that. It's just funny. Your inner child humor never goes away. If you had it forever, if you had a good amount of it when you were younger, you can't. It doesn't leave you. It stays there. You still get the little giggles every once in a while. You may not actually like giggle, but it still happens. No, Jack, why? I hope that you will all take care to ensure that your partner Pokemon can perform at their best as you each engage in the treasure hunt. Be aware of your PP. You have to be entirely aware of your PP at all times in Pokemon games. It's awful. The PP ups. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, God. Beware of your PP. To the cafeteria. You can't say you don't giggle. You reprimand me. Real mature, you're a butthole. You're giggling too. You're giggling this entire time. I hope your settings are going okay. What'll you have today? Sandwich. 5 alarm sandwich. No. Oh God, I don't want to do the math class. Yeah, it's a cute little Jigglypuff. Hello, Miss Peach of Class 1A. It has been some time since we last met. Saguara. Are you here to eat as well? Yep, I'm starving. Gotta have a sandwich because everybody likes sandwiches here and there's no soup. Even though you have crock pots in the back. Where's the soup? So sandwiches. Excellent. You shouldn't battle on an empty stomach. I myself am here to survey the student cafeteria, let's say. I'm observing the nutritional content of the food that our students partake on a regular basis. I love you. One item on the menu here that I'm particularly interested in is the peanut butter sandwich. Peanut butter sandwiches are always really good. Just make sure that you have milk with it. Otherwise, peanut butter is going to get stuck to the roof of your mouth. And then you're going to suffer. Same, but the faster you do the math, faster you get it over with. That is true. Yes, perhaps I will order one right now. Can we also just kind of agree that his apron, like the suspenders for his apron is kind of interesting? Because how is it staying like that on his chest? Is it solely staying because he has a boob muscle? It's probably not the right way to say it, but it's still boob. How is that staying in place? How is that possibly staying in place? I also just had a bad thought. Oh no. I guess the teachers come to the cafeteria too, huh? Do you think he'll have an egg sandwich? No, he's gonna have peanut butter. Don't say that about sandwich. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Not that kind of sandwich. If he gets anything here, it'll definitely be something spicy, like the 5 alarm sandwich. Are you saying his big stature and muscly appearance, he's gonna have something spicy? No, he's gonna have some peanut butter. Also, can I point out that the back of his head, the backside of his head, his hair kind of looks like Gaston. They will fly off and hit someone in the face if he flexes. Seriously, how is it staying in place? It's so odd. He's so cool. He'll definitely get that wild and spicy 5 alarm sandwich. I really hope he doesn't change his decision because some people are thinking that he's gonna get something that he probably doesn't even like. Don't you dare. Don't you dare! I do enjoy the thrill. How? No. No, 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 no. We don't conform to this kind of thing here. You're getting your peanut butter sandwich. Oh, yes, you suggested I have a peanut butter sandwich, Miss Peach? I suppose I shall have to try one if you insist. We're all insisting that he gets a peanut butter sandwich. Also, if you just do a peanut butter sandwich, I highly recommend you put some cinnamon sugar on it. It's tasty. But really, do have milk with it. Or some sort of milk alternative. If you can't drink milk. I almost forced myself to order something spicy, my least favorite of flavors. Aww. It's funny that people say that he's gonna get spicy things when he's literally covered in pink. Leave this man be and let him eat his sweet things. Thank you for restraining me, Miss Peach. You're welcome, Saguaro. It seems that the students tend to view me as fashionable and cool, or even, dare I say it, exuding a sort of brooding strength. Well, I mean, you do look like that you're very well-rounded, ripped muscle, kind of Gaston kind of look. But I mean, just look at his other bits of his stature. He likes pink. He has an apron with flowers and apple and Jigglypuff on it. He can have whatever he wants. Yeah, he has like the Gaston hairstyle. It's very nice, and I think it suits him very, very well. Let a poor man eat some things sweet. I have a habit of acting in such a way as so as to not destroy their image of me. Honey, you can have what their image of you does not matter. Eat what you want, dress how you want. Other people's opinion, like assumptions and opinions of you don't matter. Be who you want to be. Eat what you want. Highly recommend. Eat what you want. You want that This is another thing that I hear talked about a lot. Fruity drinks. Like some specifically like alcoholic fruity drinks. Some people don't like beer. Some people don't like hard alcohol. Sometimes you like the fruity stuff. You like the margaritas and the smoothies and all that kind of stuff. It's like, drink what you like. Don't drink something that's like subpar. You don't like it, don't have it. There's no point if it doesn't taste good, right? Why? Just don't. You gotta make your tummy happy. No, it's spicy like saguaro. We've become closer. Yay. No one will think of him. No one will think less of him. Have your peanut butter, honey. Yeah, exactly. Also, that's another thing to good to put on peanut butter sandwiches is or peanut butter toast specifically, just putting a little bit of honey. Look at this, man. You can have full intimidation. You have shoulders the size of my head. Don't let the students bully you into things that you don't want to eat. Mama Peach lifting up her children. I would lift this boy into my arms and do that one meme of don't like I don't even remember what show that's from, but it's like a wife holding her husband on her hip like a child. And it's like don't mess with him kind of thing. I would do that. I would do that for you. I would do that for you, Saguaro. I don't care how big you are. I will break my back for you. Okay, now we get to go back into the entrance hall. Yeah, let us adopt Saguaro. Give him all the sweet things he wants. Exactly. He can eat what he wants. Okie dokie. Okay, so we just had the home ec midterm. Let's do math. I would not like to take math, but we're gonna do it anyway because we got to get through to the midterms. What kind of questions or answers are they gonna have here? What? Are you making noises? What's wrong? Go back to sleep. My cat just trilled at me. I'm pretty sure you could not have heard that because he's such a soft-spoken cat until he starts getting the zoomies. He just kind of purr me out at me. Go back to sleep, silly boy. I don't think they bullied him. They pressured him into being a person that they have assumptions about. They pressured him into thinking that he was that he is a macho man who likes spicy things and he's rugged and cool and he's a big boy. You can be whoever you want to be. Doesn't matter your appearance. It's like I really hate that I'm super tall, but I'm also embracing it because I get to help other people because I can get things off the higher shelves for them. But sometimes that makes like also because I have like a straight face. Some people call it like a ballerina face, which can lead to being intimidating. Where the tall stature and having the ballerina expression of like nothing phases me can lead to some people thinking that I'm not like I'm a stern person, and really I'm a tall person that just wants to be the little spoon. I just want to be cuddled. No, I should really pay attention to this math question. Sorry to put you all on the spot at the start of the class, but let me ask you a quick question. Do you enjoy numbers, arithmetic, and the like? Nah. Yeah, sort of. I want the in the corner there. Oh my, thank you for the honest responses. Some of you may like numbers and some may not. I think that makes a wonderful mix. Do you? You're so calm. But no matter your opinion on math, I hope you find yourselves enjoying our lesson together. Oh god, I'm burping. I'll do my best to find a good way to match up your interests with all types of math lessons. Stacy has 2 apples. Rupert has 5. If they combined them together and somebody took one of the apples, how many apples would they have left? Ugh. Speaking of which, are you all caught up on your studies of the Pokemon type matchups? I don't have a cheat sheet in my other monitor. I don't have a cheat sheet in my other monitor for type matchups. I don't. Nope. Mm-mm. For example, grass is strong against water and water is strong against fire, correct? Yeah! Peach, you seem to be good with Pokemon, so let me ask you this. Bearing in mind that water is strong against fire, if the water move gun hits a fire type Pokemon, what becomes of the move's damage? It's cut in half. This is such a trick question. It doesn't change. It's doubled. No, it's cut in half. If the water gun hits a fire type Pokemon, what becomes of the move's damage? It's cut in half. Oh my, a little reverse taking I see, but I'd probably be in rough shape afterwards if I got Fudge a duck! No, wait! Oh, I'm such a butthole. Oh my god. Oh no. I'm a dumbass. I'm an idiot. I'm a moron. I am stupid. I'm a Magikarp. Head empty, no thoughts, just staring into the distance. Flapping myself on the shore as I try to breathe. But every time that I don't breathe back into the water, I lose 1 IQ. Ah! Oh my god! Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Oh my god, I'm so dumb. Oh, I'm so dumb. Oh my god. This is what happens when you don't pay attention, even when I said I was going to pay attention, but now I'm just dumb with goldfish memory and stupidity. Using a move of the type as your own bonus week, super effective. It multiplies the damage of the moves by 2, you dumb. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. No. No. Did I graduate high school? I don't know. Did I? Or did I just coast through it like a dumb idiot? Oh my god. All the other teachers think I'm a bright, brilliant student, but not Time. Time knows that I'm Time knows my IQ points is horrible. Oh my god. I'm such a moron. I'm such a moron. I'm so dumb. I'm stupid. On the other hand, using moves of that type, your opponent has a very resistive advantage of your moves by 2. And happy to encroach on dangerous battle steady territory, of course, but I thought that it's best to use a lively topic as this example. That could make math even more fun. No, it just makes me dumb. Can we not put like theory, like can we not put like other things into a math equation and just let me suffer in peace? And not have me suffer this way. Oh my god. That didn't happen. This never happened. I never did a math class. Good morning, Miss Peach. What class would you like to take? Not math. Get me back in the math class. I swear I'll pay attention this time. Please don't give me double entendre questions. It wasn't even it wasn't even that hard. If I just read it properly and paid attention, I would have gotten that right off the bat. But no, I'm a dumb. Hello everyone, let's have fun in class today. Don't you dare link that, you butthole. Tell me, do you all enjoy shopping? Buying tasty bread or choosing new clothes? Even just window shopping is so much fun. In today's class, I like to use shopping, one of my own favorite hobbies, mind you, to teach you all about math. Please. No. Stop. This is the worst part about any sort of math equation other than just the math equation. Somebody buys 20 of this. Another person buys 50 of that. Another person takes the variables. Another person adds to the mix. Another person's in parentheses. But we're not going to tell you the number of what's actually in the parentheses. We're going to use a letter instead. Gotta figure out what that is. I'm sure everyone here has visited a Pokemart at least once. They sell all sorts of Pokemon items. Pokeballs are one of the many useful items you can find there. They all each cost 200 Poke. Well then, I'd like you all to do some thinking with me here. Oh god. One Pokeball is 200p. If you had 2,000 and bought as many Pokeballs as you could afford, how many would you receive? Why do they have actual math in a Pokemon game? 2,200. 2, 4, 6, 8. 80. Buy as many Pokeballs as you could afford. How many would you receive? It does seem kind of like a trick question because when two... But what if I got it? But what if I got different types of Poke? It's 2, 4, 6, 8. Oh, you would? Don't you get Premier Balls for every 10 Pokeballs that you get? See, this is why I hate math, and this is why I'm hating math more. They add a variable. So then you would get 11. Because this is a stupid math equation here. If you bought as many Pokeballs as you could afford, how many would you receive? So you could buy 10 Pokeballs, but you're going to receive one additional one because of a Premier Ball. Who subscribed? Hi, Russell. 11. Well done, Peach. I hate you. With 2,000 Pokeballs, you can afford to purchase a maximum of 10 Pokeballs. However, if you purchase 10 or more any one type of Pokeball, you'll also receive one Premier Ball as a special a special white ball as a bonus. So I hate, loathe, do not like. You see, this is not everyone notices that you get a premier ball every 10 Pokeballs that you buy here. How is this a math equation? If this is like the in parentheses, a letter within your math equation. I'm gonna punch you. With 2,000 Pokeballs, you get 10. Wait, that's not what I said. That's not what I said. I didn't say 2,000 Pokeballs, you get 10. That's not what I said. I don't care if you clip it. That's not what I said. That's not what I meant. That's not what I said. If that's what I said, then whatever. No, move on. It's math. Math makes my brain bleed. Don't talk to me. Don't clip. If you put that clip in there, I'm deleting it right away. If you put that clip in there, I will delete it automatically. You already know I have goldfish brain. I don't need more brain bleedy assessments. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. No. No. No, 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 no. No, I don't care. I don't care if there's proof. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. That's not what I said. Why is there another one? Why is there 3 classes per? I should not have done math on stream. Cyber is like, you can silence me, but you can't silence the truth. I don't care anymore. I don't care. I don't care. You're a butthole. You're a butthole. You're a butthole. All of you are buttholes. The majority of you. Anybody who's participating are buttholes. Hello, everyone. Let's have fun in class today. There's no fun in math. Tell me, do you all enjoy fortune telling, horoscopes, and the like? No. I think it feels great to read your horoscope and see that this is like an over-enthusiastic, very perky teacher that's trying to like make things easier but make things 10 times harder. So today, I'd like to teach you all math while focusing on the topic of luck. Perhaps you have seen the following phrase crop up during Pokemon battles before. A critical hit. Oh, God. When a Pokemon's attack lands a critical, the damage it deals is increased by half. In other words, it does 1.5 times as much damage as it normally would. It is truly luck that determines whether your Pokemon lands a critical hit. The luck percentage goes up the more that your Pokemon loves you. Peach, I reject your allergy and substitute my own. I know that is actually probably what I said, but that is entirely not what I meant because I was just talking about the 2,000 Poke. And then receive 10 Pokeballs. So angry with myself right now. Oh my God, why? Can we not? Stop. Ah, why is it doing this to me? Pokemon lands a critical hit or one has landed on it. This can cause a great upset in Pokemon battles. I know, it was just silly cute. I'm glad that what some people can consider to be a very bad trait is giving you guys entertainment. Does anyone know what % chance a Pokemon has of landing a critical hit? Oh my God. About 1%, about 4%, about 12%. 12 and 100 hits for... Thank you, little jellyfish on my shoulder. Oh my, that might cause a bit too... I didn't know I could be angrier at a math class. I didn't know that I could achieve a certain level of anger at a math class. The question should be, if Game Freak decided to add national ducks to this game, how many Pokemon would there be? Shut up. Shut up, Jack. This website says 12. Is there any variance between Scarlet and Violet? Do they have different questions? The chance of landing a critical hit is said to be 1 in 24, which figures to roughly 4.17%. Hate math. My odds are of failing this math class are 100%. The odds are more favorable for certain moves, though why moves such as Stone Edge and Shadow Claw have a 12% chance. I still have the midterm for this one. You could also use a move called Focus Energy or an item known as Dire Hit. Both raises the critical ratio by 2 stages. That's a 50% chance to land a critical hit. It feels great to land a critical hit, but perhaps not so great to be struck by one. There is a surprising amount of mathematical possibility hidden in Pokebattles that I do not care for. I am not a sweaty Pokemon gamer. Can I get out of this class so I can smash my face into a peanut butter sandwich and then call it a day? Just slap me with a baguette. Because I obviously don't have enough brain cells. Like, give me a baguette that's been sitting on the counter for 2 days. It's rock hard. Just... bat me upside the head with it. Maybe, may or may not lose IQ points, but I am already there that I can't do math, so. I'm gonna hate the math midterm. Yes, I want biology, please. Maybe I'll have a fun time with biology. I'm gonna sip on some ginger ale and I'm gonna cry. And Pat's Peach, I'll give you cuddles, thank you. I'm gonna need some comfort after this. I've already eaten the majority of it. Well, I still have a couple of spinach pastries still on my plate that I could shove in my mouth here in a moment. I hate math. I just dropped my hair clip on the floor. In my class, we'll learn about the various quirks of our beloved Pokemon together. I hope you'll all come to love Pokemon even more from the things you learn here. See, I love biology more than I love math at all. Math sucks. So that's the first time you led me astray. That's okay. It's okay. It's just, it's either that you read the information wrong or they didn't give the right answer into the question to answer. It's kind of stupid, honestly. Like I said, Peach, there is a compilation video of YouTubers failing that class if it will make you feel better. There is? Awesome. Now I know I'm not alone in my math stupidity. No, it is completely fine. It's not your fault. This is the repercussion for cheating. If you'd like to become better friends with your Pokemon, you can let them out of their Pokeballs and walk alongside you. Sound great, huh? You could use the ZR button to throw a Pokeball and let the Pokemon, like... If this was an actual, like, biology class... Like, you could throw your Pokemon out with ZR. Professor, what's ZR? What are you talking about? Nothing is cuter than watching your Pokemon run around underfoot, if you ask me. I also like that. I also did not know how thick his eyebrows were. His little caterpillar brows. Once you let your Pokemon out, try speaking to them. They're sure to respond in some way. It's a great way to get to know them better. Yeah, the better your Pokemon likes you, the more likely that they're going to avoid attacks and get critical hits. And prevent themselves from fainting. However, letting your Pokemon out of its ball isn't such a great idea in some situations. But in class, you deserve trick questions. If you're cheating, you get trick questions anyway in that bad class. Yep. Yep. Can anyone tell me where it is that you shouldn't have your Pokemon walk alongside you? Are we just talking about in general? Or just talking about if we're wanting to spend time with our Pokemon, that we shouldn't have them near the water or inside or like in tall grass? Can anyone tell me where it is that you shouldn't have your Pokemon walk alongside you? Inside buildings? Because technically you shouldn't be... Well, you can't actually have them walk around with you inside buildings. In a bathroom. Would it be inside buildings? Because then you wouldn't want to inconvenience others, right? Or are they just talking about it being dangerous? Am I overthinking? Should we just say in tall grass because it's considered dangerous? Pokemon love tall grass. Can't see them having any problems walking there. The correct answer is that we should not walk with our Pokemon indoors. How about that? Some Pokemon might... See! Guys, say them... Just... This was a question of where Pokemon shouldn't be allowed to go into. Some Pokemon might damage walls, nests, and other things while walking around inside buildings. So it's not... That's what I was going to say first, but then you guys made me the second guess myself. Oh, God. Therefore, please only let your Pokemon out of their Pokeballs while outdoors. Okay? Okay. Okay, okay, okay. I'm slowly losing my mind. I think I see them out and about in classrooms from time to time, but still, anyway, you big... I'm gonna slap all your hands. Peach, you're overthinking this one when I was mainly talking about, like, were they talking about, like, where, like, what's dangerous or where it shouldn't be? Like, where it's not allowed to. Don't call me honey. Honey, it was obvious. Apparently not. Not to me. It's okay, Peach. The mean math teacher can't hurt you anymore. Back to biology 2. Let's see how this works out. Oh, I should also go and look at the... I should also go look at the areas around. Also, I'm gonna take this blanket off my lap because for some reason I'm getting toasty because I think I'm getting getting irritated. I hate math. The math class is stupid and it's now making me second guess myself with everything and it's making me fail my other classes. Did you know, did you all try using the ZR button to let your Pokemon out as I taught you in our last class? Yes, I was making it kill many a Ghastly earlier. Walking along with your Pokemon lets you see how unique and cute they all are, and it also makes me more concerned because of how massive Tina Teenerton's hammer is. I'd also like to highly recommend picnics for when you want to spend more quality time together with the Pokemon in your party. You can get them all around the table to make sandwiches and play. It's really a lot of fun. If you want to learn more about making food, Mr. Saguaro's class is the best place to go. Now, sometimes while you're enjoying a picnic with your Pokemon, you may find something very, very important in the basket next to your table. Very, very vast amount of eggs. Just don't put a Ditto in there. This is very important. This very important something is what Pokemon are born from. Let's all say it together. Eggs. Oh my god. Pokeballs. Boxes, Pokeballs, eggs. Are children gonna think that they originate from eggs? Or from Pokeballs? Sorry. I was looking at the eggs. Eggs. Phew, you all got it right. Are you saying the rest of the class is stupid or equally as stupid as I was with the previous question? Do you have no faith in us? I have no faith in us. The very important something I'm talking about is a Pokemon egg. It's not clear where these eggs come from, but they're probably placed in the basket rather stealthily by the Pokemon at the picnic, i.e. the Ditto that you've acquired for said egg making. Can I hit your DMs? No. When were the other Pokemon games did you bring a Pokemon out in a building? There are a lot of Pokemon that you can see in buildings in this game and in previous games. They're all over the place. I don't know, you can see them in the sandwich cafes, amongst other things. Walking around with an egg will help warm it, which allows it to hatch. Also, if your Pokemon has flame body, it can make it even easier to hatch eggs. Eggs won't warm up by sitting in boxes, though. You need to have them in your party. And here's one more super important thing I'd like you to remember about eggs. Pokemon entrust us with their eggs because they believe in us. I don't know if that's the case, but we'll take that. So I sure would be happy to see you all being responsible parents for your little Pokemon eggs. Yeah. Whoops, my most important point came right as the bell rang. We'll see you next time. Eggs. I still have a lot of eggs that I have not hatched that are still in the boxes too. Maybe I should... No, because I think it happens... Like the determined egg from birth, not by hatching, determines whether it's a shiny or not, so... Wait, I gotta... To the staff room? He makes an omelet, oh no. Hello, time. Oh my, if it isn't Peach, hello there. Do you perhaps have a question about class? No. All good, no questions. Don't make my brain bleed. I'm glad to hear that perhaps you won't mind a little quiz. Yes, I would very much mind. Flying-type Pokemon are weak to rock-type Pokemon. When a rock-type move hits a flying-type Pokemon, what becomes of the move's damage? I just pulled a whole blank. Did she say... This is basically the same kind of question she gave me before. Rock-type moves, hits a flying-type Pokemon. It's... doubled? Multiplied by 100. No, it should be doubled because it's a rock type hitting a flying type, and a flying type is weak against rock type. Is it just doubled? Because this goes along with the question that she gave me before, right? It's not multiplied by 100, it's doubled. Right? Yeah, that's right. The correct answer is that the move's damage is doubled. Oh my god. Miss time. Oh my, I see one of my more energetic students is here to see me. You'll have to wait your turn, dear. There's only one of me after all. No. You can have her. Wait, what? Miss Time, is it true that you were a gym leader? That is indeed true. I'm quite the strong battler, you know. That's so cool. Why'd you quit? Ah, so you want to know, do you? I might be persuaded to tell you if you wait your turn. Okay, I can wait my turn. I sure can. Oh, gosh. Wait, so she was a... I'm sorry for cutting our conversation short, Peach, but I seem to be in high demand today. Feel free to come see me anytime if you have questions for me. You became slightly closer with Miss Time. Do I even want to be closer with Miss Time? So, are these two sisters? Time and Rhyme? So, would she be a rock? Would she be like a rock gym leader? And she's a ghost gym leader? Because they look like siblings. Ah! Oh god, I get to talk to her twice. She's a gym leader trying to be hip with the students. So wait, is she still a gym leader and she just changes her hairstyle when she goes to the other one? I don't know. Are they actually the same person? Please forgive me if this is an odd question. Well, I mean, you've given me odder questions, so... were you perhaps watching me from afar just now? No, I just got here. Yes, I suppose you wouldn't have been doing something like that. Do you have a stalker, miss? Who is stalking you? Poor Peach, confident shot, and it's all my fault. No, it's the teacher's fault. It's the teacher's fault with her misleading questions. You see, how should I put this? Recently, there has been times where I feel as if I'm being watched. Do you have a Spiritomb next to you that's watching you? Not by a Pokemon, mind you, but by a person. Is the person a ghost? I thought it might be a ghost, so I tried asking my sister for help. Oh, that confirms my theory. She said it most likely isn't one. She's good with ghost type Pokemon, you know. Okay, so they are sisters. Okay, so I have a quick question. What's scarier? Having a ghost stalk you or having a physical real person stalk you? I wonder what would be more terrifying. Perhaps one of my students is quietly watching me, waiting for a chance to ask me a question. Maybe. Both? It depends, yeah. Both? I think it would be scarier to have a physical person. A ghost is complicated to get rid of. That is true. Well, I'm not talking about like a challenge on the difficulty of getting rid of said thing. I just want to know what you guys would think would be scarier, having a real life physical stalker or having a ghost stalk you. I personally think the physical one would be scarier. If that wasn't an intense gaze, I felt, if you notice someone with a sort of fire in their eyes, come tell me, won't you? If they are too shy to come ask me themselves, then I'll go to them. I hope it's not something bad. True, we are stuck with the mode. Yeah, I feel like a physical person would be scarier. Okay, back to class. Biology 3. I feel like I do feel like my IQ has dropped like 20 points in this entire session of going through these classes. Definitely the math questions just punched me in the gut, and I have lost all confidence in any answer that I'm giving. I have not graduated in the game because I don't think it graduates until you actually finish all the classes properly, like go through the midterms of it. I seem to remember teaching you all about the importance of eggs in our last class together. On that note, is everyone using their Pokédex? It registers Pokemon born from eggs as well as those encountered via other methods, so don't you worry about that. And just so you know, I'm the one who developed the Pokemon, or the Pokédex app. Yeah, time broke me. It was way before I started teaching here at the academy, though. So then, he could have also been... Wouldn't he also be, like, more so considered the professor than the actual professor because he's the one that actually gave us the Pokédex? Which I find also hilariously funny. In fact, Director Clavel wasn't working in education at the time either. He was researching alongside me in the same facility. We got to research Pokemon together day in, day out. Those were... Oh, so he was also researching Pokemon. That's interesting. What if this guy will take over as professor in the DLC? That'd be cool. Wait a second. How did I get onto this? Pretty sure I was talking about the Pokédex. Anyway, today I'd like to teach you about catching Pokemon. As you all know, a great way to catch a Pokemon more easily is to first lower its HP. But there's another way to up your chances of a successful catch. Can you guess what it is? Give the Pokemon a berry, inflict the Pokemon with a status condition, or prove you're stronger than the Pokemon. Well, proving you're stronger would be basically doing the same thing as depleting the HP. Give the Pokemon a berry. That's basically Pokemon Go right there. And that's hilariously funny. But it is inflicting the Pokemon with a status condition. And one of the amazing ones back in the day is that you could freeze Pokemon solid and they would not be able to get out once they're frozen solid. The correct technique for making Pokemon easier to catch is to inflict them with a status condition. Sleep is especially effective status condition and makes Pokemon drastically easier to catch. If you have a Pokemon that can use moves that put the opponent to sleep, like Sleep Powder or Hypnosis, filling up your Pokédex will be a cinch. I might need to teach... I wonder if I can teach Stacy Hypnosis. Oh yeah, Pokemon Safari as well with berries. You lure it in with the berry, you smack it with a rock. True, I always hit my Pokemon with chloroform. That's basically Sleep Powder. Like using Pokeballs specifically designed to be effective against certain Pokemon, eating food that gives you catching power works too, or sneaking up on a Pokemon from behind to catch them by surprise when you start a battle. If you have trouble, you may want to make the rounds to the gyms to get gym badges. Earning gym badges will make it easier to catch Pokemon of higher and higher levels. Please do come show me your Pokédex once they start to fill up. I think I have to get to 200 now. 200 to 300 before I get another reward from him. Oh, no. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, I actually did go to it. What the heck? Nobody wants to talk. Back to schoolwork. We're slowly getting there. Let's go to Languages 1. Mr. Salvatore. One second. Before we get into this, I'm going to... I still have some food left. And I'm going to stuff one of these spinach pastries in my mouth. So one second. I'm going to move my mic away from me. Okay. I have 2 of them left. And still 1 breaded pickle. Like fried pickle. Oh, look at that. A lowland Raichu and a regular Raichu. My dear students, how are you all today? Feeling good, I hope. He has such a unique style. What the heck? Oh, he's French. Oh, he has an Alolan Raichu tail pin. That's cute. Je m'appelle Salvatore. Salvatore? The man's haircut hurts me. It vents the heat off of his head. It's fine. Merci beaucoup. That's it. Thank you very much for your attention here in my class. Oh, God. I'm not even going to try to do any sort of French accent, just so you know. Oh, God, I'm burping. Sorry. This is what happens when I drink soda. For this chance to re-experience my younger days with you all. Do you know what Salvatore means? It means savior, so just imagine I'm here to save you from spooky new languages. Oh, he's cute. There's a French region? I have no idea. I don't think there is... I don't think that there is a region that's based off of France yet. Is there? Wait. No, there is, isn't there? Because there is one that does have the Eiffel Tower in the middle, doesn't it? Which one was that one? Hold on. Is it Kalos? Yeah. Yeah, that seems right. X and Y. Yeah, Luminous City. So they do have like a French region then. Yeah, there's been so many Pokemon games. Bonjour. Bonjour. Buongiorno. Which is definitely not how you say it. Salut. Is it salute or salut? I've heard there's even a popular streamer out there who smashes several languages together and says hello, hola. Oh yeah, that's Iono. Hello, hello, hola. Ciao and bonjour. Bonjour. There are so many regions out there in the world, and each can have their own unique languages. Oh, like sheshe. Gracias, merci. I think it's sheshe. Arigato, danke. So yeah, it's just salut. I think that one's the sheshe is Chinese. Salut is an informal way to say hello. Oh, danke is what, German? No, not donkey. Danke. I might also be saying that wrong. It was like danke schön. Danke schön. Danke schön. Means thank you. Whoa, Peach, was it? Brava, that's correct. And speaking up is important in learning or language learning too. Gracias, merci, sheshe. These words all mean thank you. I guess some of you probably knew at least one of those. I studied French in school. I sucked at it, but remember a couple of things. Didn't you also use what was it? Rosetta Stone? And there was one phrase that it just wouldn't take, no matter how many times you said it and what ways you said it. And then you said something along the lines of you suck today for sure. And it took it. It was like shushu. Something shushu. And you said you suck today for sure. And that it took it. There's always funny instances in different languages where it just stupid shoes. It was talking about shoes, wasn't it? Shushu. So I love those moments when I'm wearing shoes or something. Yeah. There's instances where other languages will just sound like phonetically like a different sentence, and sometimes it's just it's so funny. Oh my god. And now, apropos of nothing, let me give you all one of my wise words of advice. When you travel abroad, you should try to speak the local language as much as you can, even if you can't speak it very well. Because trying even a little bit is better than nothing. I'm sure your willingness to try will make the people you... Huru? Is the X is not supposed to be pronounced, right? Huru? Honestly, from my experience, just being able to say hello, delicious, and thank you in the local language will get you pretty far. For everything else, just pretend you're Mr. Mime and gesture away. That could also lead to some awkward situations, because certain gestures can also mean certain things in other regions as well. Because some things that are normal gestures in like the US is actually very offensive in other regions. Zapdos. Zapdos is shoes in Spanish? Adios, matane. A la prochaine? 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 I feel like this is also going to make me look like a fool. Because there's not a lot of other languages where I know how to pronounce certain things other than like very, very small bits. Chaussure? Is it chaussures? Chaussure. 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 Eevee backwards is Eevee. Okay, let's go to languages 2. French is hard. Because depending on the word and how it's structured can mean certain letters in said word would be silent or not pronounced. Each language has their own set of difficulties. Japanese is hard, especially when it comes to reading and writing, because you have, what, 3 different forms of writing? 3 different forms of lettering? And then there's like German, which has words for everything, but they're also complicatedly long, and the way that they're spoke is so harsh. My dear friends, how are you all today? Feeling absolutely fantastic, I hope. It's time for Salvatore's language lesson. Oh god. Vous press? Press? Vous? Press? Oh no. You can either answer with yes or oui. Oui. C'est super. In our last class, I believe I taught you all to say thank you in other languages, right? Oh my god. Les cours d'aujourd'hui? Oh, aujourd'hui? Today's class, we will learn about a certain word to make, or word sure to make people happy when you use it in your travels abroad. What word you ask? Oh, it's basically just delicious. Haoshi? Buono? Delicious? Delicious? Shush? Delicious. C'est super. I knew I could count on you, Peach. Buono. All of these words mean delicious. Using the local word for I'm sorry if any of you speak other languages and I'm making you cringe just a little bit. My sincere apologies. It ends with a U sound, so the X is silent, so... Oh my god. People love it when someone says the cuisine of their homeland is delicious. Who wouldn't be... Hyuru? Hyuru. Hyuru? Oh god. To receive such a compliment... Oh, was it giving you the answer ratatouille tastes really good? I believe so. I don't think that I've had it personally, but it looks like it's delicious. And now, apropos of nothing, let me give you all one of my wise words of advice. The first step to smooth communication is to compliment the person you're talking to. After all, it's not very likely that a compliment would put someone in a bad mood. Unless sometimes... Well, that's also another thing. Compliments can be... can differ very much from different places. Because, like, in Korea, somebody calling your face small is a compliment. That's like, oh, you don't look bloated today kind of thing. Like, your face looks small. It looks nice. Oh, goodness. Can you try seeing the Ratatouille song? No. No. Hors d'oeuvres. Pronouncing things in other languages is always difficult because, like, some Chinese words, the X is pronounced very specifically. Because it's not like zia, it's or zhezhe, it's like sheshe. It's like sh. Adios and matane. Matanene. Matanene. I always thought that was a cute phrase of matanene. Matane. For nenechi. Boy. So, no. That's not what I want to do. I don't want to go to the midterms just yet. So we have battle studies and art. And then language, the rest of languages. Little staff room. Is it bonsoir? Bonsoir or swear? Is the R silent in that one, so it's bonsoir? Mon ami. Let's talk to the snazzy dressed man. He's dapper. Oh, Peach, did you come all the way here to the staff room just to see me? Sure did. Just wanted to say hi. It seems I finally made it into the hearts of my students. That makes me happy? Tres happy? After all, like I said in class, communication is very important. If there's anything you're confused about in class, or if you're having trouble here at the academy, you can always come here and tell me. Tonami, Salvatore, your friend Salvatore, that is. Oh, always? Oh boy. The R is silent. What's a chef hat on Peach? Oh my goodness. Once again, I'm very, very sorry if I'm butchering any words in other languages because I do not speak these languages and I don't remember always what certain things are. Like Chinese words and French words where certain things are silent or said differently than what it's read. Because I have a horrible bout of dyslexia. So what I read on a page could come out how it's written on page, but that's not always how things are said in the actual sentence of the word. Also, I'm gonna reset the Elgato capture. You're gonna lose sound for a second. Je suis. Is it comment allez-vous? Vous? Comment allez-vous? Hold on, I'm gonna turn a light on. If I can reach it! Comment allez-vous? Comment allez-vous? Things that I cannot remember of the other language. Holy. Comment allez-vous? Languages 3. So am I not going to get close to the history teacher for now until I find the rest of the pillars in the ground? Because it doesn't seem that she wants to talk to me after the classes. My dear friends, how are you all today? You certainly look fantastic. It's time for another one of Salvatore's language lessons. Oh, êtes-vous prêts? Prêts? Très bien. Bien. Merci. Êtes-vous? That's like and you, right? Or êtes-tu? Êtes-tu? Êtes-vous? Êtes-tu? Très bien? Is it très? Très? Ah. Shut up. Like I said, I don't remember. Why are you getting so offended? After she gives you the locations, she stays in one spot until you catch them all? Oh, okay. Catch them all? What do you mean catch them all? No, Ashley, don't answer that question. What happens when you get close to the teachers? Does it become a dating sim? I hope not. Very good, thank you, and you. Yeah. Why you look angry? Oh, he's trying to get the class riled up. Are you ready? Wee! Très bien. Très bien? Très bien? My lessons are not a one-way street. No. In our last class, I believe I taught you all how to say delicious in other languages, right? In le cours d'aujourd'hui. I said Trey. I'm gonna slap you. Today's class, we will learn about a very special phrase that you can put to use when the time is just right. She did. Jetem. Ti amo. Is it ik live dick? Dish? No, it's probably like pronounced like D-I-C-K. Jetem. It's I did. This is basically I love you. Time to eat. Oh god. Jetem. It's I love you. You deserve a golden medal. Jetem Tiamo I think it's Iklibdik. I'm probably also pronouncing that wrong. These three phrases, you know why? Or you may know, I think. Why? Because they're all quite famous ways to say I love you. Oh my, have I embarrassed you all, my friends? What timid little garçon. It feels shy boys and girls, that is. Feel? It's so very important to express feelings about things to others, you know. This is especially true for positive emotions. I think, though, because there's a lot of, like, polite ways and, formal and informal versions of never call a waiter garçon. Because it means boy. Yeah, I don't know why that they call people that either. Don't just say waiter. Unless you're Kratos, who always says boy. If you get married someday and argue with your spouse over some silly little thing, all you have to do is apologize and say I love you. And all will be well, that is. I should know why just last week he had an argument with his wife. But I was quick to say sorry and then all was well. Oh my goodness. I wonder who his wife is. If we've seen them before. Boy. Now, apropos of nothing, let me give you all one of my words of advice. Wise words of advice. It's best to be quick to apologize when you have an argument with someone. But what if you're not the one at fault? What do you do then, teacher? That goes for your families, friends, and your crushes. I know you can do it. I believe in you. That's cute. Dada boy. Some say I should call my fiance that more when she's angry. When she's angry. I don't know if you want to do that. You're probably going to cause the worst situation for yourself. Matane. Matane. Mata mata. Matane. Adios. You know what confuses me with other languages as well is I think in both Japanese, Korean, Chinese, and probably a few other of like in the group of Asian languages, there's also like the differences between the inflections of how you say something like sa and sa, or like putting emphasis on certain letters at certain portions of the word can mean also two different things. So some things that you could say in a specific tone means a completely different thing than when you say it with like a more joyous tone or a inflection on the last word or the middle word, which also can cause much confusion. Let's do Art 2 with Mr. Hassel. There's somebody texting me. Uh-oh. I'll look at that later. Let's go to the art class. Ditto. Hello class, it is I, Hassel, yet again. In our previous class, we discussed what beauty is, which might have been a little boring for you. So today I thought I would mix things up a little to pique your interest in art. Allow me to introduce our special guest. Who? Aww! Gibble! This is Professor Gibble, the assistant lecturer for today. Professor Gibble. Now then, Professor Gibble, if you would be so kind as to terrestrialize for us. Oh, that's adorable. Broccoli meat pie. That sounds delicious. As some of you may already know, Pokemon can... Oh my god, hold on. Oh, this is what happens when I talk for way too long. Wait. As some of you may already know, a Pokemon can terrestrialize if you use a Terra Orb. Normally, Professor Gibble would be of the Dragon type, but by terrestrializing, it succeeded in changing its type. Professor Gibble. So class, what type do these lovely glistening flowers above Professor Gibble's head represent? It's fire type, water type. The meat patty on there. It is a grass type because of flowers and plant life. I never realized, like, you don't really get to see a good close-up of a Terra Pokemon. I like how you can also see like that like rupee shape right below the sunflower, is that you can actually see that distinct shape as well. That's so interesting. These beautiful flowers blooming above Professor Gibble's head show that it has now become a grass type. The shape of the Terra Jewel above a Pokemon's head depends on the Pokemon's Terra type. To summarize, if an opponent's Pokemon terrestrializes during battle, observe a Pokemon's Terra Jewel closely to see which type it has become. And choose effective moves accordingly. It is my sincere hope that today's lecture will help you all achieve beautiful victories. Professor Gibble. The terrestrial phenomenon is indeed a fascinating and deep subject to discuss. That is it for today, class. Thank you, Professor Gibble, for your help. I love Gib. He's so cute. I just learned you can manually change it in one of the cities. What do you mean? Are you talking about the Terra typing? I think that's why they give you the Terra shards. Because I believe you need quite a lot of these to change Terra types. And I think how you change Terra types is that you do that at that treasure restaurant. Or the treasury restaurant? Yeah, the changing Terra types. It's at that one restaurant where you do the normal the normal Larry's fight, Larry's gym. I think that's where I change it, but like I said, I think you, if I remember correctly, you need a lot of Terra shards for it. Mr. Hassel. Because I think there is somebody outside that restaurant will tell you a rumor or something that they heard that you can change Terra types at that restaurant. I think that's what it was. Hello class, it is I, Hassel, yet again. And also Professor Gibble. I've been told that my previous lecture about the terrestrial phenomenon was very well received. Thank you all for your kind words. In fact, Miss Dendra specifically requested that I impart even more battle knowledge to my students. So I've decided that today we will take another look at how a Pokemon can terrestrialize. Gibble. And of course, here is Professor Gibble to help us. Now then, Professor Gibble, if you would be so kind as to terrestrialize for us. Yeah, look at that. Now it's an ice type. Now, what do we have here? Last class we saw grass type terrestrializing, but this time we have something of a different shape. Observe a Terra Jewel resembling a snowflake. Its dendritic shape is stunning to behold. It's a little chilly standing so close to it. So class, what Terra type do you imagine this jewel might represent? This one is ice. Well, the water is actually just looks like gushing water. Ice. A snowflake. The reason there's a snowflake shining above Professor Gibble's head is simple. It is now an ice type. And because Professor Gibble is currently the ice type moves would not be very effective against it. Keep in mind, usually they would deal quadruple damage to Gibble. Pam said if you want the recipe, she'll send it to you. She'll send it to me? I don't know if I can bake it well enough, but I would love to try. That sounds awesome. Only if it's okay. If it's okay, send it to me. I don't know when I'll try making it, but I would love to make one. Now here's some trivia about snowflakes. Well, snowflakes come in many different shapes and sizes. Most are classified as hexagons. Just think of it. Snowflakes fall from the sky taking similar shapes without anyone saying they must. Do you not feel the great mystery of nature, the beautiful enigma we live in? Oh, he's so passionate. This is a bit of a tangent, but Mr. Jack's glasses are also hexagonal, aren't they? I almost forgot to mention that you can change a Pokemon's... Oh, here you go, Sai. You can change a Pokemon's Terra type at the Treasure Eatery located in Medali. Though I must say the cook there is a little prickly. You'll need to get on her good side if you want her help. Ah. Now come prepared for next class because it is time for your midterm examination. Okay, so we only have one more to go through now. Broccoli meat pie. I think the only type of like savory pie I've had is just like chicken pot pie, which is also really good. Professor Gibble is gonna bug me. I know I heard it somewhere. I don't know where I would have heard it. You'd like to yes, battle steadies. I hope I don't actually have to battle. I just want to learn. Say hello to your battle instructor, the one, the only, the hot-blooded Dendra. Osu is a karate thing, by the way. Look it up. My age, 25. My hobby, working out. My type, well, I don't think we want to know about your type, teacher. Oh. Strong and muscular fighting types, of course. Look at all the Pokemon. There's a Riolu in there. Is that a Palmy? No, that's the bigger version of the Palmy. That's all for my introduction. As for my class, this is where you could get to learn all the nitty-gritty of Pokemon battling. As long as it's not a math equation to Pokemon battling, then I'm absolutely fine. We'll start with the basics that no trainer gets left in the dust. Even if you're new to the stuff, have no fear. Leave it to me and my muscles, and you'll be pros in no time. Let's set our fighting spirits ablaze together. Pokemon have all kinds of attack moves at their disposal, and each move has certain qualities that you'll want to remember. I'm talking about the power type and category of these moves. Higher power means more damage, especially if your opponent is weak to that move's type. Heads up, new kid. Question coming your way. There are two categories that attack moves can fall under. You know what they are? Moves of light and moves of darkness. Physical and special moves, and moves you love and moves you hate. No, it would be physical and special because you have special attack and regular attack, which is considered to be magic in a way. I'll just say it that way. But physical and special moves. Also, I think... One second, I'm going to check to see if my cat wants out. I thought I heard my cat meow, but apparently that did not happen because Binks is still asleep on the bed. So that must have been Emily outside. There's no cat that wants in or out of my room. Well, no, probably a cat wants in, but I'm not letting her in. Yeah. I'm actually surprised that Binks is still asleep. Usually around this time is when he wakes up and starts moving around. So physical moves and special moves. Awesome, you're just as sharp as I expected. New kid, looks like you have a handle on the basics. Anyway, attack moves are split into two categories, physical and special. Physical moves do more damage the higher the Pokemon's attack stat is. And special moves do more damage the higher the Pokemon's special attack stat is. On the other side of things, Pokemon getting hit by these moves can take less damage by having a high defense or a special defense stat respectively. In conclusion, Pokemon that are good with physical moves should raise their attack stat, and Pokemon that are good with special moves should raise their special attack stat. Trying to raise both of these stats equally will just make it hard for the Pokemon to shine in battle. I'm a bit tipsy to remember, so I apologize in advance if I randomly DM you if I remember. That is completely fine. If you give it to me, it's fine. If you don't, you don't. It's all good. I could also look up recipes for myself as well, but I do appreciate it if you happen to remember. But if not, no worries. No worries at all. Oh man, I was just about to suggest we do some hands-on practice to really drive the point home. Oh, thank goodness. We're out of time. This is just a verbal lecture. We'll generally meet for my class here in the schoolyard evening for book learning. Nothing like a little fresh air to make studying more fun, am I right? As long as it doesn't rain. Oh, you're talking about Professor Gibble? Okay, that's fine. I thought you were talking about, like, the recipe. I wonder where you would think that Professor Gibble sounds, familiar. Maybe it's something in one of the cartoons? Not specifically in the game. Or it might not even relate to Pokemon at all. Maybe it just Professor Gibble sounds familiar of something. I'm gonna hate going through the actual midterms. And then we'll see if we can fight like a gym battle or two. I also want to go over to that chained off door again. Another day, another round of battle study. Osu. Let's get right to it. Oh, I see that I have Tina Teenerton out with her giant hammer, but I can't even see her. Is everyone excited about the treasure hunt? It's always a great adventure. You get to take on gyms, go to new places, and run all over the place with your partner Pokemon. And while you're running around out there, I'll bet you come across some big shining crystals fairly often as well. These crystals are actually collections of terrestrial energy that's seeped up out of the ground. You can check out these crystals to battle Terra Pokemon with friends or other trainers in a group of 4. See, that's also an interesting thought in all of the other stuff that's going on with Pokemon, or with the Area 0. More crystals are seeping out, because you noticed on the trees of the Area 0 that the further that we went down, the more crystals that we saw on the trees, but it was starting to seep up more, so it got to the higher trees up above, and that's also another reason why we're seeing these tiny caves of, well, not really tiny, but caves of the Terra crystals for the raid battles. Wonder if they're gonna elaborate on how or why the crystal is spreading the way that it is. The Terra Pokemon you'll face off against in a Terra battle raid are crazy tough. They sometimes act differently than regular Pokemon, so you'll need to be on your guard. I've heard that like the 6-star Terra battles are especially difficult. Luckily, trainers can also use a special action in Terra raid battles. It's called cheering. There are 3 different cheers you can use. The first one is Go All Out. It boosts the attack and special attack of an ally Pokemon, or all ally Pokemon. The second is Hang Tough. This one boosts the defense and special defense of all ally Pokemon. I think the other one's healing? Thank you. Thank you, Wisp. This cheer restores HP for all ally Pokemon. What do you think? Heal up, a wham bam potion. Explosive healing wave. Heal up. Yeah. That's right. Maybe I should make you the battle teacher, huh, new kid? I don't want to be the battle teacher. I know like very little about proper battling. The third and final cheer is Heal Up. It's a real powerhouse with the ability to both restore HP and cure status conditions. You can cheer up to 3 times during a single Terra raid battle. Also, cheering uses up a turn in battle, so you won't be able to have your Pokemon use any of their moves when you cheer. So you'd have to use it like strategically. In conclusion, try everything at your disposal. If nothing seems to be working, try cheering on your allies. Providing support for your team can sometimes open up a new realm of possibilities. She is basically a gym teacher, yes. Oh man, I was just about to suggest we do some hands-on practice to really drive the point home, but I guess we're out of time. Class is over for now. Take care, you little rascals. She's cute. I like her a lot. We're almost all just midterms. We'll go down the list from top to bottom, which means I'll be doing math second. Class will begin shortly. Don't be tardy. I think right before we start, like, properly all the midterms, I'm also going to take a small break. I'm going to go to the bathroom. And then we can get started on the midterms. Another day, another round of Battle City. Oh, soon. Let's get right to it. Last time we learned about Terra raid battles. Did any of you have a chance to try them out? Nemona probably did. Like, if we actually, like, went along with, storyline properly. Terra Pokemon are super strong, and the more difficult ones will use an even tougher tactic that you'll need to deal with. I'm talking about their Terra Shield. What happens while a Pokemon has its Terra Shield up, you ask? Well, it takes way less damage for one. It has a big effect on morale, too. When trainers see that shield go up, they feel doomed, like there's no way to win the battle. So here's a question for you. If the Pokemon you're battling puts up its Terra Shield, what should you do? Close your eyes and give in. Pull your parents? You Terra Slice and attack it. That's right, you're a regular Terra Battle Master, aren't you, new kid? I'm surprised Nemona isn't next to you smelling you. I don't know. I don't think she's that much of a stalker. It's just more along the lines of specifically battling. Regular attacks don't work so well against Pokemon that have like put the raid Pokemon that put their shield up. But having your Pokemon Terrasilize is an effective method to overcome that issue. A Terrasilize Pokemon will do more damage to shielded Pokemon, especially if it uses moves that matches its Terra type. Dealing enough damage to a Pokemon with its Terra Shield up can destroy the shield and break the Pokemon's stance. This means that it's important to properly time your Terrasilize in Terra Raid battles. In conclusion, as they say, fight fire with fire and Terra Pokemon with Terra Pokemon. Be sure to work together with your teammates to smash through your opponent's Terra Shield. So this is also a slight random thought, is our Pokemon, we have to specifically use the Terra Orbs to be able to Terrasilize the Pokemon. But these ones are just automatically Terrasilize. I wonder why that is. Because we have to use a special device, but why are these Pokemon just willy-nilly Terra types? Or Terra-Silize Pokemon? I can smell you. That makes me think of that one Sea Nanners video from very, very, very long time ago. What was his name? I think his handle... The one that was doing the Morgan Freeman voice was Gassy Mexican. I think that's what it was. Schoolyard. I have 3 people to talk to. Yeah, Gassy Mexican. He does a lot of different voices, and he was the one that was doing the Morgan Freeman voice. Oh, there's a Gengar. Talk to the Gengar. So cute. Look at you. So adorable. See, if I could get a squishmallow of this size of a Gengar, I would hug this thing forever. Okay, let's talk to the gym teacher. And then we have a few other teachers to talk to, and then I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Oh, there's a few Gengars up here. Also, new kid. Have you come out here to the schoolyard for some training? No. I'm just walking about. Ah, sorry, that was a little rude of me to ask. I know the point of training isn't to show off in front of others. Why don't we do a bit of running together here to get to know each other a little better? Ready? Let's go. Oh, God. Am I gonna... You ran 3 laps around the schoolyard with Miss Dendra. Oh, my God. Am I wheezing? Am I dead? Oh, I'm fine. That really worked up a nice sweat. You've got a good pair of legs on you, new kid. A good bout of training sure does make a body hungry, doesn't it? I'll let you have one of my homemade sandwiches this way as my way of saying thanks for running with me today. Feed those muscles. I got a sandwich. Miss Dendra's sandwich was dry and had an odd smell. The taste left much to be desired. What, did she not put, like, any sort of, like... She didn't put anything on the bread? There's no, like, mayonnaise or anything? No sauces? Is it... How was it? I hope it was tasty. Yeah, tasty. Do I crush your dreams or do I keep her blissfully unaware? I'm gonna be honest. She puts protein powder in her sandwich. Oh God, I hope not. How would you even put protein powder? You would take one bite, inhale the protein powder, and die. We're gonna teach her how to make a sandwich. Sorry, I shouldn't have asked you that. I'm athletic and all, but I don't know the first thing about making good food. As your honest reaction just reminded me. We'll see you later. Enjoy your sore muscles tomorrow. I am so sorry. I can teach you how to make sandwiches. I make pretty decent sandwiches. Where'd the other teacher go? There's Drifloons up here. I'm so massively concerned that there's Drifloons around the school full of children. Yeah, we do need her to like us, but still. What's this? Is that a Pommy? Peach, I'm in a bit of a pinch. Take a look at this. This Pommy really doesn't seem to be feeling well. I don't know if the poor thing could even stand up. What should I do? Just stay calm. Use the potion. Just stay calm. All right, I could use the potion. Do you have any on you? Yes, I can share. Do you want a max? Aw, just a regular potion? I could give you a max potion. And don't leave your kids unattended with Drifloons. This'll fix you up right up, my friend. Potion power, go. Little baby. That seems to have done the trick just in the nick of time. But this Pommy doesn't appear to belong to a trainer. Could a wild Pokemon have wandered onto the academy grounds? Maybe it got ate too many tomatoes and decided to lay there and sleep off its food. So I can't just leave it alone without anyone to make sure it's okay. It's decided then. I, Salvatore, will just have to lend all of the helping hands I have to take care of Pommy in this touch-and-go situation. Aren't you sweet? Merci very much for your advice, Peach. You became even closer with Mr. Salvatore. Adios, au revoir. Au revoir. Goodbye. I'm sure it's a constant school report in the school with the Drifloon. Yeah, I mean, just... Why is there so many Drifloon in this school? That's concerning. Okay, we're gonna talk to him. Oh, there's a Gyarados. The Magikarp. Magikarps. We're gonna talk to him, and then I'm going to go to the bathroom. Sliced tomatoes with lemon pepper. That does sound good, but I'm also trying to eat less tomatoes because it makes my mouth hurt. Peach, I'm off to bed. Take care and thank you for the stream. You're welcome, Jack. I hope you sleep well and have good dreams. See you later. I hope you have a good day tomorrow. Good night. Good night. I try to visit the schoolyard from time to time. It's good to see young ones with so much energy and vigor. You think so? Oh, yes, indeed. Just watching is enough to make even an old man like me feel more alive. Oh, Master Hassel, might I have a word? Who's she? Oh, you. What are you doing here? I've told you many times not to bother me here at the academy. What is this? Yet I am bound to come. Our family's future is of paramount importance? Who is this? Why are you dressed like a superhero? It was good speaking with you, Peach. Something important has come up, so I must excuse myself now. What is this? Wait, he was the dragon, the Dragon Elite 4 member, so maybe that's why she's dressed up the way that she is? Is that kind of, like, that kind of outfit would remind me of, like, the dragon. Doesn't that kind of remind you of, like, Cynthia? Is it Cynthia? No, not Cynthia. What? Is it Cynthia? I can't recall her name. Fudge. Yeah, she does look like a superhero outfit, but it also kind of reminds you of that one other dragon Elite 4 member. Or champion, was it? I don't know. That's interesting. Okay. We're gonna learn more about that. Okay, I'm gonna save. And then I'll go to the next area where we should go to talk to the teachers more. So there's just the home economics for the... She had blue hair? Yes. Oh, look, there's your shelter. See, he didn't get eaten. Look, they're just sharing a sandwich. See, you gotta have your... You can't have your revenge tactics because your shelter is right there. Is it Claire? I'll have to look that up. But I'm gonna stay in this room. We're gonna talk to the gym teacher here in a second. I'm gonna go take a quick bathroom break. Go grab something to snack on, something to drink. I'll be right back. Give me like less than 5 minutes. I'll be back. Oh my goodness, why do you have to climb on my lap right as I'm about to turn to the break screen? Oh my god, my cat. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay, now... Oh, is she trying to learn how to cook? Also, that lechonka is gonna fall off that cabinet. The China hutch. Lechonk, you need to be up there a little bit higher. Your butt's sticking out. Let's talk to the gym teacher. Also, new kid, fancy meeting you here in the home economics classroom. What a coincidence, eh? Likewise. Well, you see... Miss Sandra tells me she is here for intensive training in sandwich making. Intensive training in sandwich making. She's standing in front of a giant soup pot. Or stock pot. That's not for making sandwiches. Well, no use hiding it now. Oh dear, I'm terribly sorry. Were you keeping this a secret? Well, I mean, not really, but it just doesn't look very cool to openly admit I'm here for intensive training, you know? Well, I mean, there's absolutely nothing wrong with wanting to learn, like, a basic skill for yourself, because you don't want to be... Like, what if you're not good at cooking, so wouldn't it be better for you to learn how to cook so you can cook for yourself at times and you have food that tastes better? Just because you may or may not be a musclehead doesn't mean you can't learn how to cook. Peach is back. Shh, no one tell her what happened. Everyone act cool. Hey, Peach. Nothing happened. You guys didn't even say anything in the chat. What's wrong? You're a butthole. If you're trying to think that I think that something happened, which nothing did. Understood. I'll be more careful in the future. Well, new kid, now that you know what I'm up to, I guess you'll just have to help me out with my training here. Yeah, I'll help you learn how to make sandwiches. I said this earlier, so this is a perfect opportunity. Try this sandwich. It's the result of my training so far. Oh god, I have to eat the sandwich. How's it? Miss Dendra's sandwich was soggy and hard to eat. Once again, the taste left much to be desired. Well, I mean, this time she actually put, like, some sort of sauce on the bread, but maybe too much? That was my meat lover's prosciutto, bacon, and chorizo sandwich. How was it? Why was it soggy? Did you not... Was there oil on it? She's all about the protein. It could have used some more veggies. You gotta balance out the meat with the veggies. It's too heavy. What, you mean there was a problem with my choice of filling? Well, not only that, your bread was soggy. I guess focusing on muscle-building ingredients really did a number on the flavor, huh? I mean, that's way too much meat. Prosciutto, chorizo, and bacon? Miss Dendra, I believe a simple addition of butter would have done wonders for your sandwich. I wisp. We're just talking about sandwiches. Wubs is trying to make me think something went wrong, which it didn't. Butter helps protect the bread from getting soggy due to the moisture of the ingredients, does it? It can also work to enhance the sandwich's flavor. I still think it could use some veggies, or at least some sprouts or something. Yeah, but sometimes you could have, like, too much meat. Butter, that makes sense. Thank you for teaching me that tip, Mr. Saguaro. I'm actually still pretty full from what I've eaten earlier, and I still have 2 spinach pastries left on my plate as well. No, you don't need more meat on a sandwich. Meat can get too pungent if you put too much on. No, it's too much. But why didn't you tell me that while I was making the sandwich? Well, you see, when I saw you, I had not realized you had begun your, food prep. I thought you were simply trying to destroy my classroom. Wow. Well, anyway, new kid, thanks to you and Mr. Saguaro here, I may finally be getting the hang of this. That's simple sandwich making. Let's not let her near fire for now. You became even closer with Miss Dendra. Okay, next place. Okay, doesn't seem any other place that I can go to talk to a teacher, so let's go to the entrance hall. Let's go through our midterms. I think the midterms was gonna take this on, but I also spent a good, what, first hour or so hunting some ghastlies and then gushing about lore and theories. Let's do our biology midterm. You'd like biology with Mr. Jack? Yes. So am I just gonna have to go through a series of questions of the same questions we learned earlier? Or learned before? Hello everyone. Today is our midterm exam. It sure feels good to fill in all those empty spaces with the answer sheet, doesn't it? On the answer sheet. Take your time and contemplate each question carefully. What button would you use to let a Pokemon out of its ball so it can walk with you? The ZR button. Combined one letter and one number below to correctly say when and where eggs are found. A1, A2, B1, B2. So during picnics in your basket. Which of the following is an effective way to warm up eggs? Walking around. What will not make Pokemon easier to catch? Giving them a berry, surprising them from behind, inflicting them with poison, and using certain kind of Pokeballs. I think it would be giving them a berry because inflicting any status condition can help capture a Pokemon. So giving them a berry. Well, at least in this case. Because there's no such thing as a Safari Zone here. What will make it easier to catch Pokemon of higher and higher levels? Gym badges. This question won't affect your grade. How do you like the Pokédex? Is it easy to use? I'd be happy to hear your honest opinion. I don't use them that much. It's alright. Yeah, it's pretty easy to use. Alright, everyone. Time's up. I hope you all enjoyed tackling those questions. The last question was just something that I'm personally curious to know. No pressure on midterms. I was watching gameplay of Dragon Quest Treasures. I'm thinking about getting it. I hope it's fun for you. Don't tell the director about it, okay? For the other question about the Pokédex app? I'll grade these right away. I hope you're all looking forward to seeing how you did. I hope I got the berry one. Or the capturing Pokemon one, right? Because technically you can with berries, but you must get 3 questions correct to pass the midterm exam and 4 questions correct to pass the final exams. Final exams. So midterm and then final? Let's see how you did on your biology test. 5 out of 5 questions. Yes. Wait, so is there some more to the classes after the midterms? Mr. Jack asked us to give this reward to any students who pass the exam. 5 experience candies. Small. Okay. Biology 4. Oh my god, there's a lot more to the classes than I previously thought. We'll go through all the midterms and then we'll go to some gym battles. I thought this would have been done a lot quicker, but apparently not. There's still a lot. Yes, sure. I would like math with missed time so I can bleed out my ears by my brain. There are more classes and one more test. Okay. So I'm gonna assume there's 6 classes in total and then 2 exams. Alright everyone, it's time to begin our midterm exam. I'm sure the fun experiences you all had in my class will serve you well. What was your answer? Yeah, here was my stupidity. How much damage does water gun do when it hits a fire type Pokemon? Double the damage. How much damage does Razor Leaf do when it hits a fire type Pokemon? Half damage. If you spent 2,000 Poke on as many 200 Pokeballs as possible, how many would you get? You would get the 11 because of the Premier Ball. What % chance does a Pokemon usually have to land a critical hit? Didn't she say 1? It's okay, don't listen to me, I'm a sham. Hi, Raziel. I also do not like this part of the game. All of the other ones, I like their questions. It's the math teacher that just, I was a full-on dum-dum earlier, Raziel. My brain bled, I smelled colors, and I hit the wrong answer. 4%. I like how you say though that don't listen to me, I'm a sham, but then listen to me this time. That's what he just said. How much damage does a move deal when it lands a critical hit? 1.5 as much. I think? No, half as much? Because she did at one point say 1.5 as much, but I don't... because half as much would be weird to say, because then that would just be half the actual thing, so 1.5 as much. Are you my spirit animal? A 1.5. You were all concentrating so hard. I can't wait to see how you did. Just slap that good old F on my forehead. Do go and ask for your scores at the front desk and take a nice break. Just slap the F on my forehead. I already know I'm gonna fail. It feels great to get a test out of the way, doesn't it? Let's take a look at the results. You must get 3 questions correct to pass the midterms exams and 4 questions to pass the final exams. 5 out of 5! Miss Time asks us to give a reward. Yes, what reward? Experience candies. Thanks. Awesome. 900 sheet level. Put all the answers on your pencil. We're gonna do the history midterm now. With Miss Ryfort. Oh god, during the final exam, am I gonna have to remember all the stuff in the midterm exam and then new things for the final exam? Oh my god. I know it's a school setting, but why? Why? Grading my little students, it's time for a midterm examination. Apparently if you get an F, you get a Slowbro stamp. That's like pouring lemon juice and salt in someone's wounds. Gonna need to have a Slowbro. I'm gonna need to be like, if they're gonna call me a Slowbro, then I'm gonna stick my head in water and get bitten by a shoulder and then become as intelligent as a Slowking. Summon your historical knowledge from the dark recesses of your mind and answer the questions. What is the name of the geological formation in the center of the Paldea region? It's just called the Great Crater of Paldea. Yeah. What was long believed to rest in the depths of Area Zero? treasure. How many years ago did the Paldean Empire begin to rule this region? 2,000 years ago. How many years ago was this academy built? 805 years ago. Those seeking knowledge need look no further than the oranges of Paldea. Knowledge. Talking about the school. Your time's up. Put your rain utensils down. The last question was a freebie. Even the least capable of you surely padded your score there. Least capable. Oh my god. This is actually the second game I know that makes you technically learn. I'm here to catch Pokemon, get gym badges, not learn math. I'm here to be a Pokemon I'm here to be a Pokemon master. I'm here to be a Pokemon master, not be good at math. It feels great to get a test out of the way, doesn't it? Let's look at your results. You must get 3 questions correct to pass the midterms exam, so 4 questions correct to pass the final exams. 5 out of 5. I hear my cat meowing in the hallway because I didn't allow him back in after I went to the bathroom. Miss for more experienced candies. Okay. Language midterm. Mr. Salvatore. Bully the game. Made you learn history. Makes words in actual math. It taught you some basic language words too. Today we take our midterms exam. Vous? Détendez-vous? Détendez-vous? Êtes-vous? Êtes-vous? Gracias, arigato, merci, shishi. Thank you. Which of the following means delicious? Nia. Over. Ni hao. Is it just delicio? Delicio? Delicia? Which of these phrases don't belong? Time to eat. Cause je t'aime, te amo. This one doesn't belong because this means time to eat, while the other ones are just I love you. When speaking with a person, what is the first step to smooth communication? Compliment them, get mad at them, bury them in flattery. Wouldn't that be basically the same thing as saying complimenting them, but just a more extreme version? So we'll just say compliment them. Oh my god. Theodore, Leonore, Salvatore, Salvador. My goodness. What is your beloved teacher's name? Salvatore. I hope that was easy enough for you, especially the Dania question, that last question, because I knew your name. I'm sure you all did great. Bravo, my friends. You can check your scores at the front desk. Both A and C. Why are they giving out freebie questions? It's because you know I'll get the other ones wrong. Five out of 5. Whee! What's next? What's next? So we have Battle Studies midterm, Art midterm, and Home Economic midterm. 3 left. Yeah, pity questions. They have pitied me. Class will begin soon. Don't be tardy. Imagine if you're tardy to class because you got lost in school. Went up the wrong staircase. Sorry to all of you who went to the schoolyard first before finding the right room. I guess we could do our tests in the classroom. At least it might be hard to write your answers out on the field. Peach going from F's to A's. I have gained a brain cell. What did I name the stream, by the way? I named the stream post... I named it Post Gyms and Story, but maybe I should make it Brain Bleeding Midterms. Should I change it to Brain Bleeding Midterms? Because that's basically the entirety of this game that I've been playing today. It was some lore stuff and midterms. The higher Pokemon's special defense, the less damage it takes from special attacks. What do you mean, ask YouTube? I'm looking at it right now. What does it say that I made? It says post-game gyms and story. Does it say something else on your guys' screen? Which of the following has no effect on a move's damage? The move's type, the move's power, the move's name. That has no bearing on the actual... Makes it sound cooler. Name it Time Broke My Brain. Time made my brain bleed. The move's name does not affect anything in terms of damage. How many trainers are on a Terra Raid battle team? 4. What is an effective method for breaking an opponent's Terra shield? Terracilizing and attacking. What is Miss Dendra's favorite type? Fighting. Fire and psychic. Time's up. Put your pencils down. I saw you giving it everything you've got. I'm sure you all got perfect scores. I hope so. Well done, everyone. You can ask for your scores at the front desk. Yeah, I'll have to adjust it. Lore theories and brain bleeding midterms. It feels great to get the test out of the way, doesn't it? Did I get a 5 out of 5, please? 5 out of 5 questions. I have gotten A's. Here, how about this? I'll rename it right now. And I'm gonna say... Lore theories and... yeah, lore theories and brain bleeding midterms. There we are. Because at this point, I don't think I'm getting to a gym today. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna click. I'm gonna save. There we are. Next class. Next midterm. Art midterm. Well, I am proud of you for passing your test. Thank you. Thanks. I have lost a few brain cells and regained them back. Somehow. I like how some of the midterms are very much exactly to the things that you learn inside of the classroom, but then some of them are like gonna throw you for a small loop and then go outside of what it was before. Or what you learned in the class. I do hope you're all ready because it is time for your midterm exam. Focus and do your best. And begin. What is the name of the gemstone that glows over a Pokemon's head when it Terra Slices? It's a Terra Jewel. When the answer to question 1 is in the shape of flowers, what type does it represent? Flowers is grass type. What shape are most snowflakes classified as? Hexagon. Where is the eatery that allows you to change a Terra type in Medali? Yeah, why are the chairs so small and why are my arms are all the way down too? What makes something beautiful? Oh, this is a trick question. Because he has said it's the eye of the beholder, but there is no correct answer. Because I think he stated more so that there's no correct answer, but it is basically beauty is in the eye of the beholder, but I'm just going to say there is no correct answer. I'm hoping that's correct, and if it's wrong, it'll be silly. I would rather not have students worry about passing or failing in my art class, but tests are tests after all. Yeah, that there is no right answer. Anyway, good luck everyone. You can check your results at the front desk. Yeah, because I think he more emphasized that there was... Unless you're Pete, shut up. You're a butthole. No, don't. Don't compliment me right now. You must get 3 questions correct as usual. 5? 5 out of 5. Yeah. There is no correct answer to say what is beauty. Because each person has a different opinion of beauty. Answer the question with there's no correct answer. Home economics midterm. We're almost there. Class will begin soon. Don't be tarty. We can go around, see if we can talk to any more of the teachers too. My throat is gonna be hurting later. It kind of hurts right now. There's so much dialogue. The time has come to test how well you have learned here in my class. Let's begin before the information simmering in your brains from a last-minute cram session fades. He understands. Which is not an effect on a picnic meal. I think it's increasing speed because it does heal your Pokemon. It does heal status effects and you gain meal powers. I don't think it specifies at all that you gain speed. No, because curing poison is basically curing a status effect, and using and doing the picnic meal restores your Pokemon as like it's a going to a Pokemon Center almost. So I think it's increasing speed. What is not an effect of a picnic meal. So I think it is increasing speed. I'm gonna say that one. Which of the following affects the kind of meal powers received from a particular meal? The color of the utensils. No, it's all the filling and the condiments. Which of these berries can restore Pokemon's HP? That is an Oran berry. Leandro wanted his Pokemon to decide on its own when to use its item in battle, so he gave it an Oran berry. This will work as he hopes. Yeah, because the Oran berry, the Pokemon will just use it after a certain... Because all berries, they don't use until its intended use is apparent. Because I think with an orange berry, it's after a certain amount of HP is left. And then the other ones is like the Pecha berry, which I think is for poison. There's ones for paralysis. I will only use those once the status effect has happened. So I think that's a true. Leandro wanted his Pokemon to decide on its own when to use its items in battle, so he gave it an orange berry. True. If a move runs out of PP, it can no longer be used. If a Pokemon runs out of PP for all of its moves, it can only sit there in frustration. Oh, God. It doesn't just sit there in frustration. It struggles. It struggles and hurts itself. So the sit there in frustration is wrong. So false. Oh, I hope that... Oh, I hope we're okay. And I think that's all the midterms. I'm gonna need to make some tea tonight. Feels great to get a test out of the way. Did I get 5 out of 5? 5 out of 5, yes! We're good! We're good! Mr. Sogoro asks to give a reward. Yes! We're done with the midterms, and we'll do this all another day. Okay, so let me talk to any of the teachers. So I want to go over to that one place. I think that we probably just have to like do more of the classes. If the game doesn't give you a status at the end of the game, oh my goodness. Like, you failed your midterm, you failed your final exams. I want to at least do one gym before we even leave. Also, there's a lot more areas that I can explore that I haven't gone to yet because we have a fully upgraded Koraidon. But I do... Where is it? Where's Poco? Yeah, we're gonna go here. Because I want to take a look at that thing again. I have not found any other chain doors, so I'm trying to figure out where those could be as well. Time to take your anger out on Rhyme. I don't know if I should do Rhyme first. I'm kind of wanting to go to Cortando and see how it is. Because I think that they're definitely going to be a lot stronger than what I have right now. So I guess in the meantime, until our next session of Pokemon, that I'll actually like properly level up my Pokemon, which means I gotta go Chansey hunting. I'm mad at your sister, nothing personal. No, that's not what I want to do. Get out of this raid. I just want the LP from it. Your sister's a math teacher, and the way she does math that hurts my brain. So I'm gonna fight you and win another gym battle. Flamingo. Ah, you butthole. I did not even see you. You're so tiny. I will not hit you with Tina Teenerton. I will respectfully let you live. Gimme. Oh my god, 30 gimme ghoul coins? Wait. How are the Ghastlies out right now? Or is it just specifically because it's here in the ruins? Yeah, Tina's not gonna hurt the baby. Have I caught a hypno? I have not. Oh, crap. I did not mean to... Tina, back. Back, Tina. Capture this one. Oh my god, I still... They've made mistakes. They've made mistakes in making Drowsy into a 3D Pokemon. What? The audacity to have the hands do that. That's just creepy. If I wasn't trying to capture you for the Pokédex, I would have had Tina murder you. There we are. Drowsy fur. I did not think that they had fur. It remembers every dream it eats. It rarely eats the dreams of adults because children's are much tastier. That's creepy. Have I seen a Drowsy nose in Pokemon Stadium? Yes, but I cannot off the top of my head remember exactly what it looks like. But I do have Pokemon Stadium. Where'd the other Gimme Ghoul go? Because I think there's supposed to be another one around here. Is it just further in? Gimme Ghoul. See, why did that other one give me 30? And this one, all the other ones gave me only a few. It stretches out long. Oh my god. See, this one... There it is. Can I touch it again? Faint writing is carved into the shrine. Herein lie sealed the Rudeness tablets. So Rudeness tablets, is it talking about the tablets that's in the Scarlet book? Like the tablets that we think might be the tablets related to Arceus, or is that something different? Oh, whoa, would you look at that? See, this is another thing. This one's pink. Or the purple. So, is the other ones that I found specific to that portion, that region? So I have to find the ones of this color for opening the door. How many do I have to find in each area? Let me take a look at the map real quick here. So would it just be this portion of the map here that would have more of the stakes? Oh, I remember seeing the stake up there, and I thought that I came up this way before. Oh, it's a Pachirisu! No, don't kill Adina! Dang it! That's not what I meant to do. I keep pressing the wrong button. I'm trying to send Tina out so I can like hit it with the Pokeball, but no, I'm having Tina murder. The Drowsy minigame? Oh my god. I love that. I love the mini games. They're so much fun. The Clefairy class was also one of the funner mini games out there. Though I think the one with the what's it? The Lickitungs eating all the sushi was absolutely adorable. There we are. We gotta expand the Pokédex. Kill? Nobody I didn't kill. Yeah, Tina is there to murder. And that is all she loves to do. Tina is a gremlin that lives for murder. I have a lit Leo. Do I have one of you? I do not. Hello. Don't make that noise at me. Yeah, the Clefairy class is like, to me, the equivalent of a math class. My memory for it can sometimes be very good or very bad. Maybe I should just try looking around to see if I can find a way to open the door. Survivor's arch rival. Arch rival? Go buy Zangoose. And then the Mankey. Stantler, which I have not caught yet. The Pikachu mini game confused me. I need to look up the old mini games for that again. Really such a fun time. I would love it with how unique those games were. I would love it if they make a Mario Party-esque or yeah, a Mario Party-esque Pokemon game. No, I did not mean to. I don't want to name you. Just in the box. Oh, what touched? The Mankey touched my butt. Tina, annihilate. Yeah. I get what you mean. Shroomish. Psyduck. Whooper. Okay, let's see if my theory is correct that if the stakes are more likely in the general area of where the... Maybe just in the general area of where the door is. So probably just like all around this area. You can see them from kind of far away, so hopefully I can just sort of explore around. We got a mud area. Love how all the vending machines now only take card and none of the card readers work. Really? That's awful. Why does it only take card? People carry cash more than anything, and I don't always trust putting my card inside of a vending machine. Magic card. Where would these other stakes be? Back you go. Back into the... Oh, Arrokuda. I've caught an Arrokuda. Arrokuda. There's a shelter. Look at you. Little fish. So, if we're gonna go by area, would just Area 5 be the... Well, hold on. Let me go Let me go back over to like where the door is. Maybe I'm specifically supposed to find the stakes in areas specific to it. And the magic card mini game was also very fun, trying to get the highest number of jumps. Lens flare. Excuse me, Meryl. A papa berry. Are you at work, Sai? Wait, wanna... Oh, there we are. Capture the stunky. Oh, I almost tried to murder it. My automatic instinct when I go inside of a Pokemon battle is to murder. Is that my fault or is that Tina's fault? Oh, you are at work. The lines for the registers was super long. I'm guessing more people are shopping now that it's like so close to Christmas. I can't believe it's so close to Christmas. Pokemon Stadium 2, I still have nightmares of Whitney's gym and the damn cow. I think I should have Pokemon Stadium and Stadium 2. If I think I remember correctly. Because Pokemon Stadium 2 is the one that had the half silver, half gold, right? I think I am remembering correctly. Water pulse. Now, if I was a stake in the ground, where would I be? Do they also have minigames in Pokemon Stadium 2? Goodbye, Wubs. Have a good day at work, Wubs. You butthole. It's an ultra ball. Stay in there. And you get more nest balls. It's gonna make it so much easier to get other Pokemon. Goodbye, Wubs. Have a good day at work. Do not get injured. Oh, come on. Miltaken's faster than Rayquaza, which is a terrifying thought. Yeah, there we are. I'm probably only gonna play for a little bit longer. I really did want to get to the gyms, but the classes, which I'm not even finished, has taken up most of my time. Touch that. Whoa. That's a 5-star. Hey, it's not something I can do on my own. So, this is considered to be Area 5. Is the other one still Area 5? No, this is Area 1. Okay. So I have to find stuff down here. Or could I just be wrong? Is there only one stake per door, or is it multiple stakes per door? Can I go back and touch it? Hello, gimme ghoul. So, are you saying like there's... Is it only in the area that... Oh, crap. Is it only in the area that it's supposed to be in for the door? Or is it just like all over the place? Oh. I thought I was lagging there for a moment. They're somewhat spaced out. So we found one purple one. I have no idea how many that I found of the other ones. Has lag ever gotten you killed in the game? It has not. I thought at one point that it was going to crash, but thankfully it didn't. Or is it give me goal? I wonder if there's anything inside of here. Have I caught a hound? On Dower, I have. Dragon Dance. I like how it actually echoes in here. There's nothing down here. Oh, phew. It got you killed in Dead by Daylight? Yeah, I don't... The Switch... Oh god, my goodness. I know that sometimes optimization for certain games on the Switch are not always that great. I mean, Breath of the Wild seems pretty okay, except if you go into Peachyforest and then the particles are gonna murder you. Ugh. Oh, the camera angles right now are actually kind of making me sick. Please don't. Good thing I was already planning to stop soon. Oh no. Yeah, it's like the angle of the camera is a little funky here. Phantom Force. Oh yeah, that definitely made me sick. Oh no. Out of the cave. Well, I guess I'll just have to continue looking around areas. See if I can find more stuff. I think I'm gonna end it here because that walk in the cave has actually kind of made me nauseous. We'll save here. I'll probably play a little bit after my stomach's come down there. Oh God. I am decent. I'll be okay. I just should probably stop because that sort of lagging bit. Can I rebattle the Houndoom? I think, but I didn't see it down there. I'll be fine. It'll go away rather quickly once I stop playing. But I'm gonna go ahead and wrap it up here. You could get the I could get the majority of the stakes off stream, but I'll try to search around for it as well as look for Pokemon that I have missed in the Pokédex. Thank you guys for being with me during my stupidity with classes and the midterms and in the Naranja Academy. Thank you for secretly passing me the some of the answers because I am a dum-dum. I hope you guys had fun today. We'll be playing Breath of the Wild tomorrow. A beat up times sister off stream. No, I'm gonna do all of the gym leaders on stream so you guys can witness it and see how good or bad I do. We'll get to more of the midterm or more of the classes next time, and I think there will be like a fair few streams left for Pokemon Scarlet, as I still have all of the gym leaders to redo. There is finding all of the stakes, which I am gonna do some off stream, but if I just happen to can't find it, we'll see. May or may not do some shiny hunting streams. We'll see about that as well. But we still have the rest of the classes and all of the gyms to redo, and then see what's behind those doors. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll be playing Breath of the Wild, and we'll be going through The Last Divine Beast. I think probably tomorrow. I will do Dramamine. But it definitely does not lag as much as Pokemon does, especially in that cave. Oh God. The camera angles and running around. Yeah, I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. I hope you sleep well when you go to bed. If you're at work, like Saya's and Webs just did, have a great day at work. I hope your shift is as bearable as it can be and no injuries occur and you get through it, because I believe in you. For those that are going to bed soon, good dreams. Wake up refreshed, I hope. Sleep a good amount. One cuddles first. Yeah, group hug, everyone. I love you all. Thank you for dealing with my shenanigans. I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. If there's anybody looking, please subscribe because I love you. Don't forget to take your medication and vitamins. I have not, but don't do as I say, not as I do. And yeah. Bye everyone. Good night. Good night. Good night. Goodbye.